introduction about our about Medini City. It was established in 2008 with the intention of being a symbol of future city living, and it has since been it, it has since achieved numerous industry firsts. Medini City is a part of the comprehensive national agenda to grow Iskandar Malaysia. There are 5 flagship zones in Iskandar Malaysia, and Medini City is the central business district of one of the flagship zone, Iskandar Puteri, which was declared the 14th city in the Malaysia in November 2017. So this is our site, proposed site. And then the nearby building, which is there will be a Sunway Big Box, Caltex Sunway Iskandar, Sunway Oval Track, Emerald Boulevard, which is the shop lot. Then the Sunway X Park Golf Driving Range, X Park Sunway Iskandar, Sunway Big Box Office, then TMB, and the residential. So all buildings are in good condition, as most buildings are new and are well maintained. And then on opposite from our side, which is on the north, there will be the Sunway Big Box. So we jump into our action plan. So this is the action plan which responds to our site analysis that we have done before. So we come up with one master plan and with concept of connecting people. So connecting people with creativity through the interactive zone where people can easily release their inner creativity, educational, recreation and activity, and also sport. So we connect people emotionally and physically and involve the sense of the user such as touch, hear and sight, and also nature to help boost creativity as it is able to increase self-esteem. So the activity on site, the main activity at this venue are divided into 3 types of activity depending on the upcoming project, including education, recreation, and sport. So sport are most intense and suitable for young people and friends. Recreation is suitable for family and study is suitable for student. Each type of activity has its own characteristic and will attract different group of people. As you can see on here is our proposed site, and on the south there will be a parking lot. So that's all for the short brief for our site. But in fact, can I start with my studio design?
Yes. So that one is the master plan that they have proposed for the club now, right? Okay, perfect. You can proceed with the project brief.
So wait, I want. Guys can hear the sound, right? Boleh dengar suara ke, Dr. Fat?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Start again. Right, this is my video presentation. There will be a lot of necessary thing, but I enjoy doing it. So I hope you guys enjoy.
We can't hear the sound of the video.
What? Sorry? Oh, dengar.
Tak dengar. Yeah.
The sound of the video.
When you share screen, you have to optimize for video.
Oh, siap.
You have to stop sharing and start again.
Optimize the video. Can you?
Kalau boleh, kita design satu meeting yang mudah nak urus.
No tiene la culpa. Amor de compra y venta, amor del pasado. Ven, 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 ven.
Boss, we are ready.
Travel like the narco, got dope like Pablo, got dope like Pablo.
You are watching a master at work.
we got him.
You are watching a master at work.
Right, that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Taufik, for the video presentation. Right. Okay, I'll brief you on the project brief first. They are going to present the proposal for the Magic X building. So currently the Magic X building is currently located in BTN, and they want to propose a new Magic X building at Nusa Jaya. Okay, so I think if you have any questions to ask or comment for Taufik. Dr. Lim, you want to start first?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Fat. Thanks, Taufik, for the very interesting presentation video. It's like watching a short movie clip. I would say your presentation is quite excellent, okay, throughout your video and also your presentation boards. And I'm very impressed by your work, not only in terms of your presentation, but in terms of your architectural composition as well. How you you integrate the form making, the space into a very proper order in terms of architectural language. I think that is something that you have managed quite well in your design. Okay, do you mind share your screen showing your presentation board, maybe your ground floor plan?
Sure,
Yeah.
sure. Wait.
Okay, I would say I'm really impressed at the second year level you are able to do something like this. Okay, I know a curve form. Maybe you are inspired by this. One of your precedent is the Apple campus, right?
Yep.
A very pure form. Okay, it looks very clean, very pure. But it's reflecting your client's magics. It's talking about this digital, high tech. So you are representing your clients in terms of the architectural language. And of course, within a small site like this, sometimes it's quite challenging for you to deal with this kind of curve plan shape. Okay, but overall, I would say you have managed it quite manageable. Okay, just some comments is that first, I found that some of your circulation spaces are still quite empty. Could you show your ground floor and the first floor? Yeah, for example, especially at your first floor, you can see that there are a large corridor that actually can be better utilized if you can put in some activities, define those spaces rather than just leave it blank. Okay. Then the other comment is that your car park layout, I think this one is you need to amend it. The the driveway width for a car park, perpendicular car park is 6 meters. Okay, the driveway width. Do you get what I mean?
Yep. Is it on here, right?
Yes, the
Yep.
route.
Okay.
Okay, minimum width is 6 meters. Now apparently it's smaller than 6 now because it's shorter than a car park.
Yeah, I
Okay.
make it 3.5 because it's one way. I thought.
Okay, those are some minor things, but a few questions that I would like to get some clarification from you. Because this semester we are talking about this daylighting, passive design, but in your case, I found that it's quite enclosed, your building enclosed by the envelope. So how do you address these passive design strategies in terms of daylighting and the natural ventilation, or perhaps the view to the outside? Yeah, could you explain that?
Okay. So for the daylighting, for our project C, I already do some of this design tension, which is the window panel. So before this, I already put on the solid facade on the outer, and then I try to play with the daylighting. Then before I put this kind of a design window panel, so there will be a red reading on the uh, space. So after I put this kind of design, which is the window panel, so the reading will be optimum. That's for the lighting, and then for the sustainable, which is the natural lighting. I try to use this kind of design, which is the on my center of the building. There will be this kind of glasses roof, so that will be having the natural lighting.
Is the central atrium, is it aircon?
No.
Natural ventilated?
Yep.
Okay. I think this is something that you can further improve. Even though you say put some this window panel, but actually where are they? It seems that they're behind this cladding, right? Those cladding, are you using this what material? Is it composite panel?
Which one?
The gray color, the silver color one. Are
The
they
silver color?
transparent? Not right. It's solid,
no.
right?
Yep, it's solid.
Yeah, so I think it will block most of the view and the daylight. But I understand your strategy is bringing the light through the atrium.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that could be a good solution. While your perimeter is enclosed, you bring the light from atrium. But looking at your atrium, you have the skylight, which is direct skylights. You might bring in the sunlight, the heat, okay, the solar heat gain. So the natural ventilation becomes very important so that you won't trap the heat inside a building. But when looking at your layout, it seems like there is not much opening at your atrium. The layout is quite enclosed and blocked by, I mean, the perimeter are blocked by all the rooms. So there's no space for you to ventilate your atrium. Okay, that's my comments in terms of your passive design. Then the other question I would like to ask is about your roof form. Your roof form is actually curving towards this passenger lift. Am I right?
Yep. There will be the passenger lift inside.
Yeah, it looks nice. But how do you deal with the rainwater when all the rainwater goes into the center point of your this passenger lift? How do you
I think
discharge the rainwater?
I want to do the rainwater to fall around the lift, and then bubble lift, and then it go to the drainage. There will be a covered drainage.
Can you show on your drawings, maybe a
Uh,
section to explain that?
so maybe the rainwater will fall over here, and then go to this drainage, and then discharge to the nearest water tank for landscape and for the water detention that I provide on the site.
So how about the other side? I mean, just now you show on the right? How about the left side, the passenger lift, where you have the opening door?
Sorry.
Go back to that same section.
Okay.
How about here? How do you discharge the rainwater?
So, it will fall kalau dari depan dia jadi. This will be the lift door, and then the rainwater will fall over here, right? So it will go to this drainage.
Okay, it's good that you have think about that. Yeah. But probably you need a larger drainage because you have quite a big piece of roof. You expect there will be more rainwater you need to collect, so you might need to provide a larger gaps, larger drain, okay, to collect this rainwater. And don't forget for your lift should have the lift pit. Okay, when you cut a section through your lift, you should show the lift pit. And if you have lift motor, then there should be a lift motor room. Okay, but depends on what kind of lift system that you're using. Okay, that's all the question from me. But overall, your design is very impressive. Okay, it's a very good work.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lim. Dr. Faisal, if you have anything to ask or comment.
Okay, Assalamualaikum, Taufik. Okay, first of all, I'm not surprised to see you can produce this kind of things, yeah, because I've seen you produce this kind of videos since last semester, yeah, in theory of design subject. Yeah, so very good, yeah, very really impressed me, yeah, the way you make this kind of presentation, yeah, in terms of the board, yeah, because one thing I noticed about you, you have your own character, yeah. So you have your own character, yeah? You have your own style, right, in producing your presentation board, yeah. And then I can understand your concept, yeah, the gravity well, yeah, everything. And then okay, in terms of your layout plans, yeah, it looks appropriate, yeah, appropriate, well organized. I know that in your building there are lots of columns, yeah. Hello, Taufik?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there are lots of columns, yeah. I look at your works now from the Google Drive here. So so from the such as like the first floor plan, yeah, I can see that many you have proposed the enclosed incubators, open incubators, yeah, and then there are, which is your design, which is didn't interrupted by the big columns, yeah. So it's good, meaning that you know how to say to create some space without being say being having blocked, yeah, or being obstacle by these main issues like columns, yeah. So good. So that's it, very good, yeah. And then okay, and then the our form, yeah, the forms, yeah, yeah, your buildings, yeah, looks very high tech, yeah, and then sometimes it looks like a convention center, yeah, and inside it gives us some different feelings. Sometimes I feel like in the shopping mall, yeah. And then in the middle, that the board number 4, yeah, board number 4. There's the first picture, the open exhibition area, the roof, the type of roof that you have chosen. It's remind me like Taman Botanical in KL, the roof style. Yeah, is it that's your inspiration, Taman Botanical KL?
Actually, I inspired by the Unicorn Island by Zaha Hadid.
Okay. So it's almost similar, yeah. Okay, and then the overall design, yeah, very good. But I wanna see like I don't know. Yeah, at your stage, have you learned about this aircon, lightings, the artificial lighting inside the building?
Yep, in our service class, building and
Yeah.
services.
Okay. Then you should show those aircon, cassette aircon, split aircon, centralized aircon, whatever aircon, yeah. And then all these artificial lightings inside your building. Yeah. Uh, so only that minor part, which is I can't see. I think most of you, yeah, most of you, 10 of you have didn't show the aircon system, yeah, the lightings in the section, yeah, and then even the perspective, yeah, it seems like incomplete, yeah. So the rest, the design scheme, the overall scheme is good, yeah. And then in terms of the safety, how you protect the user? Is there any system? The safety?
There will be security.
Oh,
There's a table of security on here, on the 3 entrance that I proposed.
you mean the security by the structure or the guard?
The guard.
The guard.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh. So I think that's all from me. Yeah, Taufik. Taufik, yeah?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Faizal.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah, sorry,
Alright.
just one more minor comments on the presentation. Because just now Taufik showed the floor plan, the ground floor plan. You put in some human figure in your floor plan.
Oh,
At first, I thought there are columns, I was wondering why the main entrance open the door blocked by the columns. Yeah, luckily it's soft copy, I can zoom in. I think in floor plan, usually we don't need to put human figure. You put in the elevation or section. It might be a bit misleading. I thought there are some columns there.
I want to ask something, yeah, Dr. Lim, in layout plan, is it they can have put a shadow in layout plan?
Very minimum. Usually we ask students better than put because it's quite confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to put, then it should be very minimum. But I think in Taufik case, it's still managed well. Compared to some students, the whole floor plan is black. Yeah. So, I would say still acceptable this one. Just that, yeah, having some human figures seems like there are columns there. But of course, up to the students' presentation style.
But perhaps for the portfolio, perhaps we ask you to remove those human figures first.
oh, okay.
Especially for the interior side, because there are a lot of columns. I also thought there are columns. How do you differentiate the human figure's head dengan the column? The size, is it? Kan? Oh, okay.
Have to zoom in and make sure your eyesight is good.
Okay, I need to wear my specs. Right, so thank you very much, Dr. Lim and Dr. Faisal. I think very positive comments. And I'll save my comment for later because we need to do something for our portfolio as well. Okay, Taufik, thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Can we move to the second presenter? How is it?
Yes.
Right, how?
Good morning, doctors. Okay, I will share my screen, share the video right now. Please remind me if the sound is not working.
There's no sound, huh?
For now, it's still no.
Okay.
Is there any sound?
No. Okay.
I thought the way was a girl.
Huh?
Because from your presentation, you're using that color scheme, yeah.
He's a handsome boy. Shy and handsome.
Hold on.
Well, when you share, you have to choose the option optimize for audio and video.
Mm-hmm.
I thought all the students are very familiar with WebEx already. after more than a year.
Oh. Yeah, I cannot share. If I share the file, it cannot be seen, right?
Is it because of the internet connection?
I think no. I'm sorry. Wait, how? This is optimizing for motion on video, is it? Okay.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I think I found it.
Okay, thank you very much, Hong, for the presentation video. Can you share your board's presentation now?
Yes. Hold on. Okay. Okay.
All right, Dr. Lim, if you have anything to ask or comment.
Okay, thank you, Wai Hong, for the presentation. Again, I would say it's a very excellent presentation in terms of your video and also the presentation board. Just that the color scheme, of course, I know this to suit to your client's color scheme. Yeah, overall, I would say, yeah, still manageable. Okay, at least I still can see the original color of your design intention. Your building is still white color, like from a
Yes.
perspective. Yeah, just that having some a little bit purple color that you highlighted. I think it still acceptable. Okay. Yeah, it's clear your presentation. I like your form making. Okay, this curve continue from your facade to the roof. I think it suit very well in terms of the energy efficient or so-called passive design strategy. Okay. Just now, Taufik also using this atrium to light up the spaces, but his design idea is more enclosed. I'm a bit concerned whether the passive ventilation works or not. But in your case, Wei Hong, I would say you have orientated your building nicely, having the longer facade facing the north and south, having an atrium that is very open, natural ventilated, with the ETFE roof, right?
Yes.
Can you explain a bit on the ETFE? What is the advantage compared to if I just use a glass or glazed roof?
Okay, so actually for ATFE is a really thin membrane or fabric. So as compared to it, as compared to glass, is actually having the same properties that it actually allows. It allows lights to pass through. But for the penetration of the light, it actually can be controlled in the manufacturer. So it's more flexible. And then for ETF, since it's a membrane only, so it's actually very lightweight as compared to glass. So for the ETF, it will reduces the cost for the transport, since it's not that heavy and can be easily, so it can be easily transport. So for the making it easier to transport, this will reduce the CO2 footprint, since there's no much vehicle required to transport it. And then for the ETF roof is actually is also having high life expectancy, as there is article regarding it that some people making experiment on it under the roof, under the UV rays and so on. There's no signs of the material getting brittle or decolorized. And then for ETF roof is actually recyclable also. The whole membrane is recyclable. And also for the structure that supporting this membrane, there will be minimized, since the ETF roof is not that heavy. And then
How long can you spend? How long can the ETFE spend? Because I see the spacing of your structure are actually quite inconsistent. Some are shorter, some are longer.
Okay. For the spacing, then they didn't give a limit that how much it can spend, but I do find how to say, there's a precedent that the okay, sorry. Okay, I do find a precedent that this span is about, I think it's about 8 to 10. There's a precedent. Yeah.
Okay, I think that one you can find out more info. Okay, but conceptually it looks okay, acceptable. But just now you just highlighting all the advantages. Suppose you also should highlight what are the limitations as well. Okay, because when we explain, if you want to convince your clients to use this so-called is still a new kind of material in the market. Of course, there are some building already use it in KL. Then you have to highlight what is the limitation, what is the advantage, okay, so that you can have a fair comparison. But conceptually, yeah, I think it's nice. Okay, you can use it to control the amount of light penetrating into the atrium. So actually, you are creating a very, I would say, it's diffuse lighting at the atrium area, which can be very nicely used for some activities. But at the moment, when I look at your floor plan, the atrium, I mean, the central part, it seems just circulation. Okay, you have the nice bridge, but there is no activities. Okay, maybe you can take with some leisure spaces. You know, people like to sit outdoor, having some interaction. Okay, those are the things that you could improve. Then the next question that I want to ask is about your security control, because on the ground floor, it's very open. Okay, your building is very open. I can actually take one of the staircase all the way go up to your top floor, right? Without going through any security guard. So how do you control the security?
Okay. Because for right now, for the planning of the space inside the building. So the first I will say about the ground floor. The ground floor is actually intentionally designed for the public. So all these area are having a lot of door. So and this to allow the public to welcoming the public to come in for all these spaces, and then there will be a security room here. So it's more to controlling the whole lobby and also the event space. And then for the upper floor, for this upper floor, it will be just for the worker of the general of the Magic X, and also for the incubator. So what I would like to propose is the security control say is the security how to say is the security door where the door will require the access card to go in. So what I'm proposing is something like this for all these door to get into the space on the first floor, and also the second floor. It will be for those who are the incubator and also the office worker. So here are the door again.
Okay, it's good that you have considered that. Okay, I just want to make sure you are sensitive to the needs of this security control. Okay, because it's still considered a private building, belongs to Magix. Then a very last comment is on your toilets. Because you're talking about energy efficient as your concept, right? But unfortunately, I think some of your toilets have to be mechanical ventilated, especially your OKU toilets. If go to the first floor, your OKU, there's at the middle, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so there's no possibility for you to have openings for some of these toilets. Even how do you ventilate it? Even 14, 16, where do you put openings?
Will be on the top area of this wall, and I think this wall can be utilized itself. And then lastly, this one maybe it's just above the wall and above the door.
You have to check the size of your opening. Okay, for having UBBL, there's minimum size per WC. And in your case, like number 16, the wall is so small, you cannot have a big window because you are facing the corridor. In fact, it's not nice to have a opening from toilet facing the main corridor.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think that's a very basic concern on how to respond to the natural ventilation. At the very beginning of your site planning, you should think that, yeah, all the toilets should be naturally ventilated if possible. Okay, because it's not a big building, it's not like a shopping mall. So we might not need this mechanical ventilation. Okay, right, that's all from me.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Lim. Dr. Faizal, if you have anything to ask.
Okay. Hi, Wei Hong.
Hi, Doctor.
First of all, I'm very impressed with your board presentation. Yeah, and I can say that you are orang yang apa tu tertib lah buat kerja, very neat, sangat very clean. Yeah. And then the way you produce your presentation board, it looks like very clean, yeah, very clean and easy to understand, yeah. Okay. Okay. For the ground floor, yeah. For the ground floor, that I can see that Musola Surau number 30, yeah, right, and number 11 and 12.
Yes.
I think the door, you can only provide one door only, yeah, at the first door. The second door, no need to have another door.
This one, this door is not required, is it?
Yeah, no need. Yeah.
Okay.
And then for your cafe, it looks okay, very nice. You didn't like you buy some furniture and just put it over there. Yeah. But instead by doing that, but you design a very like custom made furniture, yeah, according to your space, yeah. So that's good. Okay, and then for the first floor, yeah, for the first floor, number 4 and number 8. Number 4 is mustola for the female, right?
Yes.
Number 8 is a female toilet. Yeah, I think for me, you as a Chinese, you can propose something like this is very good. You know why?
I did heard some planning for this kind of toilet with dead end is like the nails are not allowed to go inside this area. If they are going into this area, that means they are trying to do something that's not good.
Yes, yes. So meaning that you have preserve. I mean, like you reserve this area just for female only, the female users only. Yeah. So that's good. Yeah. So meaning that you really understand, you really understood the sensitivity of the female and between the female and male. Yeah. The issues. Yeah. So that one is very good. As a Chinese, you as Chinese, so I think it's very good. And then
Okay.
number two is the pantry, right?
Yes.
I like your ideas by proposing this kind of open pantry instead by having a very enclosed pantry by having a door. Yeah, because I saw many of you guys, you propose the pantry with a door, which is nowadays that is like an old practice. Yeah. So now many firms, many companies, they design the pantry with an open concept. Yeah, so better in this way. Yeah, don't design like very enclosed, like a very typical room. Yeah, so like a storeroom. Yeah, so no. So nowadays, many company they design the pantry with an open concept like this. Yeah, and then all right, and then for the number 16, yeah, area it looks good. Yeah, it looks very nice. The arrangement. Number 15, okay. Then, uh, okay. Okay. Number two is what? For the,
This
for
one.
the, yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Anyway,
the
no, the second floor.
the second floor.
Uh,
Second
number,
floor.
number
This one.
two.
This one is the for the office storage and filing.
Oh, okay. Because that room is located very near to the CEO, right?
Yes.
I think all CEOs, yeah, in this world, they will sit next to the PA,
Sorry. Next to.
their PA, personal assistant or secretary.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so you should provide over there, yeah. Uh, say the secretary or personal assistant, the seat very near to the CEO, yeah, because CEO are very busy person, they're very important person, so they need the secretary sit next very close to them. Yeah. So for the office design, yeah, please ensure that you have PA for the CEO sit next to them. Yeah. Okay. And then I think most of you guys didn't I think some one or two have designed this PA or secretary sit next to the CEO, yeah. But most of you didn't. Yeah. And then yeah. Okay, and then so yeah. Okay, and then okay. Okay, all right. Okay, this is okay. And then this section, for the section part, yeah. Same thing. I want to see the lighting, the artificial lighting, yeah, the system, the aircon, yeah.
Okay.
In your building. The rest, the composition of the board composition is very good. Yeah, nice and clean. Yeah, easy for us to read, easy to understood. Yeah, and then the color scheme is good. Yeah, and then I think that's all. Yeah. And but the roof design, it reminds me one building. I think is it Harriet University or the one that the green building in Shkalang or somewhere. The Harriet University ke apa ke? Just said there's a one university have something this kind of like similar roof type. Yeah.
Doctor, you mean the curved roof or the center roof?
The curve. Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-uh.
the university, the roof with all the plants on it, is it? Oh yeah, I saw that before.
Yeah. Okay. I think overall it's good. Yeah.
Thank you, doctor.
Okay. Right. That's all from me. Thank you. Going home.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Lim and Dr. Faizal. Congratulations, Hong. I think that were both a positive comment, and I will reserve my comments for later lah.
Okay, right, doctor.
Right, can we have the third
Thank you,
presenter?
doctor.
All right.
Assalamualaikum and very good morning.
Right. Salam.
So
Yeah, you can share your screen. Okay.
okay. Wait. Can see my
Yes, we can see.
Can hear the
Yes. Okay, Andika, you can share your presentation board now. Thank you.
I can see my presentation board, right?
I cannot. Dr. Lim, can you see it?
Cannot. So you have to stop sharing, then share the PDF.
Okay. All right. So Dr. Lim and Dr. Faisal, if you have anything to ask.
Okay, I start first. Thank you, Antika, for the presentation. Actually, your design is also very nice. Quite interesting having this form that you are exploring, okay, the form making. And I would say the building form and the facade is well integrated. Okay, even though you try different facade at different orientations. Okay, there's something that I would like to know more. Okay, what is the purpose that why some facade you are having like more enclosed, while the other facade is like different patterns of your shading, and some are without the shading? Because when I look at your floor plan, actually overall your layout is quite narrow. Okay, which is actually good for passive design. Yeah, in terms of daylighting and ventilation. Then you put different facade on different faces of your building. Do you have any specific reason why you want to do like this?
You
If
mean
possible,
what?
Andika, could you turn on your camera?
Oh, wait.
Is your line okay? Your internet line? Okay, good. Yeah.
Okay. So the question is why I put a different facade, right?
Yeah,
Right.
different shading device, pattern, design on different faces of your building. Any reason?
Actually, there is no specific reason. It just for the untuk cantikkan building. And for the
This answer
actually
disappointed me.
the first facade
Me too.
uh, it actually related to my my concept where I want to make people to curious about the building, inside the building, what is inside the building. So I made the facade like that, and there is a solid and void where I put some like the facade there is a like uh, uh, mm, aluminum panel and also louvers. So that's what it will enhance the curiosity when the users see the it's like hide and seek when people want to know what behind the facade. So that's why I put that kind of facade.
Okay, it's good that you can tie it back with your concept, okay, about this curiosity. Yeah, but I think mainly it's still about aesthetic. Yeah, I don't deny aesthetic is important, but apart from that, it would be better if it's also functional. Okay, functional in terms of shading, providing the daylight, reflecting the daylight, and so on. Then you can convince your client why they should spend additional money to build all this facade. Okay, otherwise they can just take out all this facade and the building is still functional. Yeah, apart from aesthetic, there should be more value in your design to rationalize or to justify your idea. Okay. But overall, I would say your planning is quite well organized. Okay, the spaces are clearly defined, which is good. And you have a courtyard, number 10, right? It's your courtyard.
Yes.
That should be something that you should highlight in your presentation, because that brings the indoor environmental quality to your spaces. Is your greenery inside the building that where all the spaces surrounding it can appreciate it. Then the other thing is that you actually have a lot of greenery surrounding your site in the planning, but I think it's a bit wasted because, for example, you have a big landscape area at this site, right? But it's all separated by your driveway. So it seems like quite separated from your main building. Then the users in the building can't really appreciate that landscape design. I would say it would be more interesting if you can minimize your car park and the driveway area at one side, while having your greenery nearer to your building. Then the greenery can be part of your building spaces, rather than it's like separated now. It's like another part of your building. Yeah, I mean another part far from your building. All right, that's my comments. Then going into your drawings, a little bit comments on your drawings. First, I think you should specify your M&E room, okay? Because right now it's just labeled as M&E room. Yeah, now it's your final already. You should specify what room is that. Is it MSB room? Okay, is it a tank or pump room or what? Okay, you should learn how to provide what are the spaces needed for the M&E. Then on your overall your presentation board, because your background colors is a bit disturbing. Okay, for example, now your first floor plan is like having that yellow color is like a road, I don't know. Okay, going through. I mean, this is about communication, drawing convention. It's even worse for your elevation, I think, section or elevation? Section. Can you go to your section? Yeah, your section view is having this gray color background. How can I clear the annotation? I think I just... You can just clear my annotation, Adhika?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, can you see that your section is having this gray color background, which is actually makes people very hard to read your drawings. By right, your
Yeah.
section should express the spaces, okay, the detail of your design. But when you shade everything, then we cannot really appreciate your drawings. I hope you can improve that for a portfolio to show some of the quality of your internal spaces. Then apart from that is also your line weight. If you look at your detail section, there is no proper line weight and there is no proper hatching. In your detail section, you should hatch the materials. Which one is a brick wall, which one is concrete RC. But at the moment, the detail section, there's no hatching. And in the section AA, it shows that your water tank is actually, I think, very tight space above the ceiling. Okay. It's quite obvious that. So you could look into it. Maybe you lower down your ceiling a bit, see what are the spaces below it. Okay. I think those are some other things that you can improve, okay, for drawings, especially for your portfolio. Okay, but overall, I like your layout, okay, your concept. I mean, your layout, your design reflecting your concept of this curiosity. But there are something that you can further enhance in your presentation. Okay, that's all from me.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Lim. Dr. Faizal.
Okay, Assalamualaikum Fikri.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, Fikri, I want to tell you about your concept. You mentioned about the enhancing curiosity, right?
Yes.
How your space trigger curiosity?
By providing something like a long corridor. So when people use the corridor, they want to know what the end, the space at the end of the corridor. So that's how I want to reflect the.
Okay, that's all. Yeah. Right. And then okay. The way you design your facade, something like you apply, you propose that structure, right? The structured facade, yeah. For me, like it's very familiar for me because I've seen many buildings that apply the same approach by having that kind of structure at the building. Yeah, for the exterior. Yeah. Where you from, Fikri? Fikri, where you from? Hari tak ada ni. Tak ada. Lain dia problem.
Your internet connection. I think Andika, you can switch off your camera. Andika boleh dengar tak?
Belum lagi tu semua.
Should we wait?
Sekejap kot.
Okay. Okay, Andika, can you hear us?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, dengar.
Fikri boleh dengar?
Hello. My net. Lost. Boleh.
Boleh. Okay. Fikri, where you from, Fikri?
Hello.
Fikri, you asal mana? Hello, Fikri. You asal mana?
I'm from Negeri Sembilan. Negeri Sembilan.
Negeri Sembilan? Oh, okay. Okay, Fikri, kalau you, yalah, kalau you pergi KL highway, you
Yes.
sampai ke Sungai Besi punya Plaza Tol kan? Plaza Tol Sungai Besi. Fikri dengar tak? Oh.
Yeah. Saya rasa delay sedikit saya punya line. Saya
Yeah.
dengar tapi delay saya rasa.
Okay. Kalau you pergi KL, you akan sampai ke apa itu? Plaza Tol Sungai Besi kan? Lepas tu, on the right side, ada bangunan macam shop house ke shopping mall. Bangunan tu dia tutup fasad tu dengan structure yang dia create a new structure, tutup fasad tu. Perasan tak bangunan tu? Panjang, bangunan tu panjang. On the right side. Masuk KL. Tak perasan?
Saya jarang pergi KL.
Oh ya ke? Bangunan tu betul-betul
Sudah lama tak boleh travel. MCO.
MCO Doktor.
Okay, so itulah ya. I rasa you punya approach tu, you dah letak fasad dan structure tu macam bangunan tu tau. Dia macam you buat dalam kan, lepas tu dia terus tampal saja kan. So macam dia punya itulah, dia punya soul tu tak ada. Yes? Jadi you kata tadi you nak timbul curiosity kan. Tapi orang dah tahu dah bangunan you tu bentuk dalam dia macam mana. Ya? Sebab dah nampak bahagian luaran tu, yang depan tu macam mana kan. Belakang dah nampak macam mana kan. So orang dah tahu predict dah tengah-tengah tu macam mana yang you tutup tu. Ya? So dia punya curiosity level tu I rasa dia kurang sikit lah. Ya? Sebab you dah expose depan dan belakang, so tengah-tengah tu mesti orang tahu dah macam mana dia di dalam tu. Ya? Okay, kemudian okay, you punya ground floor ni, okay, ground floor ni katanya kafe-kafe yang you all propose ni, kafe ni bayar dekat kafe lah kan? Lepas makan you bayar kat kafe kan? Fikri? Kan? Lepas makan bayar kat kafe ni kan? So tak nampak dia bagian cashier dekat mana. Ya? Ya, lepas tu kan you punya apa tu, OKU punya toilet ni nampak macam sempit sangat. OKU ni. Ya? Anik Fikri?
Ya.
Fikri. Kau jawab lah, penat kau panggil. Kan? Nampak? You punya wheelchair tu nak pusing kat dalam toilet tu sempit tu. Nampak macam sempit. Dia punya disable people punya toilet tu ya. Lepas tu lepas tu the first floor pun sama, toilet tu sempit for disable. And then nombor 9 tu kenapa ada dua kawasan? Nombor 9 atas tu, nombor 9 kat bawah tu. Semua CEO. Nombor satu lagi apa?
Oh,
Apa tu? Nombor 9 tu?
actually itu
Store.
ya, dalam nombor 8 tu store.
Ya, okey. PA dia mana PA? PA CEO ni? Tak ada juga. Ada. Sial CEO ni buat kerja seorang. Okay. And then meja yang depan tu apa yang depan pintu tu? Nombor 8. Meja depan pintu tu.
Macam clerk like
tak tahu. Tak tahu
apa
lah.
ni no, administrator, clerk panggil apa Melayu apa?
Ya. Saya nak tanya, bukan you saja, yang lain, yang you guys decide the number of the staff inside this area ni, based on what ya?
Dr. Faizal,
Ya.
dalam project brief tu, it is dia ada minimum requirement for the staff.
Ada number?
It is for department, macam satu department tu ada seorang dua je.
Seorang dua je. Tapi yang ni, nombor 8 ni macam ramai-ramai ni. Department apa ni? Department dia apa ni?
All department in one office.
Betul ni.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you punya classroom of future, nak tengok juga macam mana you punya classroom of future tu. Yeah. How it looks like. Kan? Sampaikan dia punya future tu kosong kan.
In the future lah, belum buat kan.
Tak boleh nak imagine kan, beyond the expectation of population. Okay, and then so toilet tu betul kan ya, yang wheelchair tu, ya dia sempit. Lepas tu dalaman dia lah, saya nampak macam you buat bangunan, and then you tempat sebagai structure asal luar tu kan, you nampak macam very alien lah, ya. Dia tak very, you have to say, well blend, ya, with the main building tu, ya. Tapi overall tu, your presentation nampak tu, ya, you faham semua. Okay lah. Okay, session tunjuklah ya, dia punya ekosistem macam mana kan. Kita dah belajar kan.
Dah.
Sepatutnya you apply lah dalam projek. Okay, itu sajalah ya. Fikri.
Okay. Thank you, Dr.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Lim and Dr. Faizal. So Andika, we will do some amendment now based on the comments to even about you later. But overall, I think another good comments from the panels. Thank you, Andika. Andika.
Ya, sama-sama.
Alright, can we have the fourth presenter?
Okay. Dr. Faizal, Dr. Lim, Dr. Fat, can you see the video?
Yes, Akmal. But I'm not sure, is it?
Belum lagi, tak ada apa-apa lagi.
Okay.
Oh, tak play lagi.
Tak payah lagi.
Dah bunyi kan?
Ada. Okay, thank you, Akmal. Can you share your presentation boards?
What?
Okay, Dr. Lim, if you have anything for us.
Okay, thank you, Akmal, for the presentation. Your concept is about this prism. You talk about that, right? There's your inspiration, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Prime, then your inspiration is from this prism. But when I look at your overall design, I can't see that concept being reflected on your form and the facade and so on. Okay, it's still not clear. Even though it looks futuristic, yeah, you started your presentation talking about futuristic. Yes, it does look a little bit, but overall, I would say it's the facade design is more like a makeup. Okay, it's like a makeup that you envelope or you wrap your building with this I don't know, is it steel panel, metal panel, or composite panel? Aluminium, mostly composite panel lah. Then, but that is it good in terms of environmental responsive? Are you blocking the daylight or the ventilation or even the view? So how do you answer that in terms of passive design?
For the apa?
Because of this envelope kan, is it blocking the daylight?
The daylight apa ni, it block a certain places which targetnya apa ni, for example for the west punya sunlight we block it. For example, these places is facing west, so we reduce the opening, and for the other places like north, south, and east, we wide open it to let the sunlight into the spaces.
It seems that the north and south is blocked also, right?
Yeah, the block also, but apa ni, the sunlight tu dia apa ni, the sufficient nak masuk the spaces lah. Apa ni, dia tak banyak sangat block lah.
So macam mana you tahu itu sufficient tak?
Sebab ada try dekat apa ni, dekat apa dia punya tu, dia punya simulation tu, lupa nama simulation dia. That simulation tu. Apa ni, the light, apa ni, the help of aluminium punya fasad, the light can enter ni easily lah itu. Dia tak absorb dia punya light tu.
Do you have those simulation result? Can you show?
Tak, yang dekat board ni tak ada.
So I think sebab saya pun assess based on your board, and so it seems like a bit hard to justify for your facade design to talk about this daylighting. We know in our climates and we want to have larger opening from the north and south, okay, for the daylight. But in the same time, we want to reflect the daylight inside the building. But in your case, you are just blocking certain part, and then certain part is open. Then actually you will create glare. Okay, because some part will be very dark, you block it directly, totally block. Okay, but the other part is totally open. So you actually created the contrast, which is not comfortable in terms of the visual performance. Then from natural ventilation also, it seems like your building is quite enclosed, not much consideration on that aspect. So overall, I would say your facade is really like just a makeup, you know. It's just wrap your building with a wrapping paper, wrap it, but it's not really responsive to the climates or integrated with your design, because actually the design layout, your form is quite a rectangular form. Okay, of course you protected certain parts, but overall it's still quite a rectangular form. Then the next question is that what kind of construction method you are using? Is it steel structure or RC?
Still for the apa ni, post beam use steel structure. The wall is concrete.
So it's concrete structure.
Yeah.
Because I saw that your column span are actually a bit inconsistent. Okay, for example, you zoom into your ground floor plan. Okay, so dekat exhibition area kan, there are so many columns. What is the span size? The distance?
3 meter.
3 meter. That is quite short for RC structure. You're not doing a timber building. Okay, for RC building, you can spend much more longer than that. While at the middle part, your atrium, the center area, that's quite a long span, right? Rubber meter, the area? Right, from here to here?
8 to 9 meter.
9 meter. Okay, so what are the implications kalau your span, your building, I mean your column span is very inconsistent? Okay, then you have a very different size of the beam, you know. Some beam will be thicker because 9 meter span, you have thicker beam, and the other part shorter. Then it obstructing your spaces. Okay, some column are actually a bit unnecessary. Then the other way, because the various beam sizes, they will also affect your ceiling space. Okay, the floor to floor height is you have to consider the headroom, right? So I think you can improve that to have more consistent column grid. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Then look into some of the services. First, your pump room is very obvious, very large. Okay. I don't know why you suddenly have a very large pump room, but I cannot find any suction tank. I don't know what do you want to pump. Your tank, where is your water tank?
Water tank is located at the top of the
At the
building.
roof.
Yes, at the roof.
Okay, then why do you need such a big pump room on the ground floor? Okay, you can look into that again, or any other services area that there is a miss out. And then in terms of your toilets, again, there's no ventilation, not possible because it's blocked by your pump room. This is your toilet, right?
Uh,
Yeah. So other opening that for ventilation?
This
The one is the cubicle.
cubicle. The cubicle. Then
Okay, then the others?
what did
You have no external opening. You cannot, that one is not considered. Even you ventilate here, and it's still indoor. Your entire building, the corridor is enclosed. It's an indoor space. If you're talking about ventilation, you should have external opening, open to outside. Faham tak? Amang?
Faham.
So in this case, your toilet have to depend on mechanical ventilation. But for a small building like this, some more this semester, second year, second sem, we're talking about environmental approach, right? So very basic thing. Why don't you consider natural ventilation for a toilet?
The mechanical might be used on ground floor only, but the first floor and the second floor can be used natural ventilation. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I hope next time you can be more sensitive lah. Okay, I mean to be more responsive to the needs of this ventilation. Okay. Then some of the spaces, I would say, I don't know, your space is like a lot of very odd shape. Okay. Some spaces are a bit odd shape, maybe due to your building form. But your building form itself is also a very odd shape. Okay. I don't see a very clear order or consistent language. Okay, I'm talking about architectural language in terms of your space planning. For example, if you go back to your first floor plan, can you go back your first floor plan? You can clear my annotation. I think it's quite disturbing there. Okay, so if you look at the toilet area, that part, right? The part that facing the north, can you see that you are actually just cutting the space, you know? You don't need that room, you just cut it out, then you cut it out. That's why you have a very inconsistent form. Do you get what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, it seems like not intentionally designed. Like this one, you cut here, then you cut again. So it's very odd shape. But at the front, you have a very, clear language, having this curve. I would say, yeah, if this is your language, then it should be repeated throughout your building. So now your front, I mean the south facade and the north facade is very different. Then at the end, you wrap everything with your composite panel. So I think that is not a very good solution at the moment. Okay. Then a little bit comments on your section. Can you go to your section? Section AA. Can you change to section AA, that page 3?
I can control the.
Oh.
Can you see this?
Is it a connection problem?
Well, it's not.
Okay, maybe I just comment verbally. Okay, for your section AA, because actually you split your section cut line. Am I right? You actually have a split cut in your section AA. You cut a different area. Dengar tak? Apa?
Al, are you here? Or just stop sharing first. Akmal said that Webex is not responding. So how? He write the message on the WhatsApp.
Oh,
Oh,
he has to log out and log in again, maybe.
okay.
Close the Webex, log out, and come back again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
I think maybe the file size is a bit large. So when he shares screen, so it's hang, right?
Okay, Akmal, can you hear us?
Yes, sorry for the technical problem.
Okay, I just comment verbally. Oh, can you share again? Okay, then good. Okay, looking at your section AA, because you have a split section cut, right? So by right, in the section AA, the area that you split, you should have a split line. Because actually you cut a different area, right? Near the corridor there.
Yes.
Suppose you should add a cut line where you have like a symbol like a Z, right? The Z symbol that we cut it. Otherwise, it's a bit misleading in terms of drawing convention if thought that this is a straight line that you cut through the section. You get what I mean?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, good. Then go to your detail section. Detail section. One thing very quite obvious is that you have a green roof terrace, right? But your detail is quite obviously is not right because you can't have your soil on top of the slab like that. You should have a proper planter box. Do you get what I mean?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, you look for some detail for your planter box. Okay, it should be sunken, and that will affect the headroom of your incubator room. Yeah. And I also don't know why your ground floor slab is so thick. It's something like it's a bit not rational. Why your ground floor slab have to be so thick? And then on the rooftop you have PV panels. Am I right? That one is on your I think it's section BB. Is there PV panels?
Solar panel, yeah.
Yeah. So how to access to do maintenance?
By stairs and climb at the north elevation.
Does the staircase go up?
But you must put the stairs itself.
Or from external?
Yes.
To climb up? That is very inconvenient. You need to borrow, or I mean to rent a sky lift to go up from outside. Actually, one of your staircase should go up to the rooftop. Okay, if you require maintenance. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, those are my comments. Okay, that's all.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Lim. Dr. Faizal, if you have anything to ask?
Saya tu Akmal. Dia dengar.
Doctor. Yes.
Akmal, your client requirement must be futuristic, yeah. Futuristic, economically friendly, working. Yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is your client requirement. Futuristic. Yeah. Okay. In terms of futuristic, yeah, I can see for the outer form, yeah, the form of the building, yes, you can see like that kind of design stripe is like a futuristic. But for the inside of the building, I can't see. Yeah. Especially like can you show me the one that the perspective? The perspective.
Which one, Doctor?
Wait, I think board number. Okay, board number 3. The one that have incubator, CEO room, voice over studio. This one. Then, okay. Can you see that ceiling?
Yes.
Or saying design. That is very old style. Yeah. Which is what type of ceiling is that? The name of that material? Huh?
Asbestos. Possibly.
Asbestos kan?
Possibly, if not mistaken.
Okay, so this is very old style approach for the office design, everything. Nowadays, when we talk about the futuristic, modern design, we use like open ceilings. Yeah, the open ceiling. We show the structure. We show the lighting effect. Yeah. So, but this kind of approach is a very old fashioned. It's not futuristic at all. And then the furniture. Can you see that the computer table? That is a type like a timber, like very old style timber, yeah. And very bulky, the bulky furniture table workstation. So that is very old style station, old fashion. It is not futuristic at all, yeah. Okay, and then in your design, there are so many your building, so many columns, right? Akmal?
Yes.
Kan? Okay, can you zoom in back? Zoom in, boleh? Gambar tadi. Okay, you zoom in.
Yeah.
Okay, you nampak tak dalam bilik CEO room tu? Nampak tak? Ada tiang, 2 tiang betul-betul. Right and left. Kan? Dengan depan meja dia tu ada big column. Akmal, this is CEO room. Ya? Yeah? CEO room, gaji dia banyak tau. 40k above. Dia CEO Petronas, CEO Malaysia Airlines, ya. Boleh mencecah 90k per month, gaji dia 100k pun boleh, ya. And then you design something like this, ada kolom itu bilik dia, tak boleh ya. A big no, tak boleh. So you as an architect, designer, you have to be sensitive, be particular in this office arrangement layout, yeah, because it is something like it's against the nature of the office design. Yeah, so tak boleh dalam bilik CEO yang gaji beribu raban tu tiba-tiba you ada kolom-kolom macam ni. Tak boleh ya. Lepas tu apa ni? And then ada setengah ya, ada setengah orang ikut Feng Shui, ya. Ikut Feng Shui dia punya office dia, ya. So saya rasa benda-benda macam ni kena be sensitif lah, ya, Kemal, ya. Jangan pakai letak saja. Ya. Lepas
Okay.
tu PA dia kat mana? PA dia. Ya. PA CEO dia ada kat mana? Ya. Ada kat dia.
Chair dia kat sini untuk dia duduk.
Duduk. Duduk. Okey. Kat mana? Kat mana? Itu.
Ni apa ni?
PA dia.
Tukar.
Itu kan itu kan sofa and coffee table for the CEO. Kan? Takkanlah dia nak letak you punya impossible. You will have PA or secretary inside the same room. Tak boleh. Yeah, because it's against the privacy of that CEO officer. Tak boleh. Yeah, CEO room bilik dia tak boleh share ya. Dia memang khas untuk dia. Yeah, so you kena design or find other space for that PA. Ya, tak boleh macam tu. Ada kena letak macam tu. Nanti kalau you punya, let's say your PA, your secretary is a lady of very tudung agama. Dia akan segan lah dengan you punya CEO dalam bilik tu. Ya, siap-siap ada sexual harassment. Bahaya tak boleh. That's why you kena letak kat luar. Tak boleh letak dalam sekali dengan CEO tu. Sebab kita tak tahu tahap kegatalan CEO tu ya. So you kena tahulah dunia korporat ni macam mana dengan nature dia tu ya. Okey, lepas tu apa ya? Okey. Itulah you punya dalaman tu memang tak adalah futuristik sangat ya, memang tak nampak lah you. And then okay, you walk through just now ya. Bagus, cuma nak just a minor thing lah. Walk through tu kalau boleh jangan langgar orang, jangan langgar pokok. Dia make cantik kan. Kan? And then itulah macam biasa tak nampak punya aircon system, lighting semua ya. Dalam section you. Ya. Okay, anak tanya kenapa ya you kena ada reception area inside a room, a very enclosed space. Kenapa kena macam tu ya? Reception?
Sebab dia nak you have lift pada dalam tu. So apa ni, apa-apa nak secure ada punya security lift tu. Takut apa ni ada orang breach ke ada lift tu. So we don't want that to happen either.
Ya ke? Sebab I rasa you dah ada pintu, main entrance tu dah ada pintu dah main entrance tu kan? Kan? That pintu main entrance tu dah dikunci dah. Betul tak?
Yang reception ni ada apa ni, ada aircon. So yang ada outer part ni apa ni, dia pakai natural ventilation. So tak boleh lah apa ni, dia dicampur dengan
betul. Okay. Tak sayang sebab you kat tengah-tengah tu you dah provide macam quite interesting, ada garden apa semua tu kan. And then you propose the reception which is have background, have a nature kan. Cantik lah sebenarnya. Yeah. Yeah, will be more interesting. Yeah. And then now you enter a building and then now you have to enter another room just to get into the reception area. Yeah. Normally reception you put it at a very close to the main entrance. Yeah. Tak kisah pun kalau you pakai aircon ke tak aircon ke, yang penting you punya ventilation tu kena bagus lah. Yeah. Kalau you perhatikan tak UTP, University Technology Petronas?
Pernah dengar?
Pernah dengar? Pernah research tengok tak punya design dia macam mana?
Mesin. Tak lagi.
Pernah tak?
Tak.
Tak pernah. Dia punya reception counter tu kat luar je, bukan dalam bangunan. Bukan tempat aircon. Ya. Dia punya bukan slide kat luar. Dia punya reception itu. Ya, let me see. Let me check again. Ya. Dia punya reception counter itu. So, nanti dia pergi check ya. Sebab UTP ya, dia punya design ya. Dia open ya. Dia punya apa tu? Dia punya reception tu pun di luar lah. Ya. Dia bukan di dalam. Ya. So you dah propose that landscape kan yang cantik kat tengah tu. So I rasa more interesting kalau you can propose that reception counter dekat kawasan macam tu. Lagi best lah daripada you masuk dalam bilik tu kan. So macam you design something on nature inside your building and then you didn't make it, didn't use it, yeah, you didn't utilize it, yeah, wisely, yeah. So macam rugi lah, yeah. So okay, so itu sajalah, ya. Kemal.
Alright.
Okay, terima kasih.
Sama-sama.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Faizal. So Akmal, nanti kita sit down untuk pembetulan untuk portfolio, just on the technical only lah, right? Because we cannot change the design.
Alright.
Alright, thank you Akmal. Can we have the next presenter? Dr. Faizal, I think because most of them didn't put the PA because it is not part of the requirement pun. But they can propose lah. But the CEO.
Ya, betul.
Okay, alright.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum and good morning. Can you see my screen?
Not yet.
The blank screen. Are you sharing the window?
Yeah. Can you see my screen now? Hello?
Still blank. What are you showing?
Model.
I can't see it. It's just gray color blank.
Is that the model video?
Model video.
Because Akuna is using the physical model instead of the animation.
Macam mana? So nak share. Tak boleh pun.
Or you can share the presentation box first and then we'll go through the video later.
Okay. Boleh nampak tak Doktor?
I nampak you punya wallpaper.
Eh?
Dekat river.
Kenapa? Saya share.
Okay. I can see all the four birds. Okay, alright.
Sekarang Doktor dah boleh nampak?
We can only see the four birds.
Sekarang saya buka board first ke
Daylight ke?
maybe
Are you using two screen?
two screen?
We only see your desktop. It's not your presentation board.
Are you sharing your screen or your box?
Kejap. Hello?
Okay, yeah, now we can see it.
Oh, okay.
So we straight away start with Q&A.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay, Afina, your concept is about playground. Am I right?
Yep.
Yeah, but how do you interpret it into your design? I can't really see the idea of playground in your space planning or in your entire architectural solution. Could you explain that?
Actually, I sebab dia punya the playground concept tu I use in my saya guna dekat bentuk dia macam the irregular shape tu.
I think there's a bit superficial. Okay. If that is the way you interpret playground, I think you're not really justifying it. Okay, seems like you cannot further answer that. But overall, looking at your building perspective, right, I would say, yeah, you're trying to play with color in your facade. Maybe there's the so-called the playful elements, but again, it's like a makeup only, you know. It's very artificial. You put out the colors. It totally, you know, separated your building with the external. Okay, you make your building very enclosed, which I don't think that is a good for in terms of passive design for the ventilation in daylight. And then overall planning also, you don't have a clear order. Okay, the shape, the form is very odd. Okay, if you look at your floor plan, can you go to your ground floor plan? Okay, you have different geometry, you know. You have box, you have curve, a quarter of a circle, but the way you integrate them is not well managed. Okay, that's my comment. It seems like there's no intentional design effort here. It seems like, yeah, you just whatever the form is happen like that because you try to put in the spaces. Even though you say it's for playful, but I think it's not there yet. Okay, you don't have a clear storyline to support your concept. Then looking into the spatial quality, the internal spatial quality. Most of the spaces are just rooms and connected with corridor. There is not much spatial in terms of the indoor environments. And even let's say your drop-off area, okay? If you look at a drop-off area, is quite distant from your entrance. Am I right? Your entrance is at the center.
Ya, sebab
Yeah. Why?
sebab macam mula saya nak buat drop off dekat dengan entrance, tapi macam sebab dekat saya ada propose zebra crossing ni sebab ada from the existing pedestrian walkway tu, macam kalau dekat sangat dengan dengan entrance dengan ni macam bahaya dekat pengguna. So, okay, macam tu sebab saya letak sini so dekat dengan outdoor amphitheater, so macam kalau diorang tunggu someone pick up ke then they can sit here or here. Maybe macam ada some activity ke kat sini. Just nak separate the entrance dengan drop off machine.
But you have to consider the wayfinding, right? If I drop off from the area, I don't know where is the entrance, I might just go to your landscape garden. I don't know how to enter your building. It's about the other pintu. You cannot only consider one aspect. I mean, it's very far, your entrance from your drop off. When you drop off, you can't see the door, the entrance. It's not good in terms of wayfinding.
Okay.
Okay, and then basically you go through a narrow corridor in order to go to the entrance. Why not changing the showroom to be your lobby reception? Then from both sides, the pedestrian and the drop-off, they can access to the same access point. Yeah, because if you look at now, even your showroom is next to the outdoor amphitheater, your cafe and showroom, right? Next to your amphitheater, but actually there's no visual interaction. It's separated by this solid blank wall. There's no opening at all. Am I right? Between your amphitheater and then cafe and the showroom is the brick wall. Okay, separated. So there's no visual connection. So basically, people inside your building, they cannot appreciate what is happening at the amphitheater. And those in the amphitheater is like, they're out of your building totally. Okay? So it's like separated. So this is the basic thing in terms of your wayfinding, circulation, and the spatial quality that I'm talking about. You have to improve that. That is the fundamental thing in architectural design. Okay. You have to really look into how to improve. Even if I look at your internal layouts, like your event room, I also don't know why it's like this. The stage looks a bit weird. There's no backstage, no preparation room. What kind of event that could happen in the event room? Can you give some example?
Maybe macam public can rent the room for like their own activity macam maybe wedding ke something.
But your client is Matrix. Why Matrix do wedding? Apa kaitannya?
So.
Huh?
Sorry.
You kata wedding kan? But your client is Matrix.
Space ni saya macam open to public. Dia orang boleh sewa this event room untuk their own activity. Not only untuk Magic X stuff je.
That means you didn't really pay a close attention to define the activities in the spaces. You are just giving, simply give an example, say wedding, That means you do not really give a very thoughtful consideration on that. You have to understand your client and yeah.
Huh?
You have to understand your client's needs and how do they operate.
Okay.
Okay. Then looking at the staircase at the middle, it's like some kind of spiral staircase, but it's a curved staircase, right? How many steps? How many steps?
22 steps.
Is it allowable without a landing?
Oh,
What is the maximum number of riser? Then you need a landing.
I'm not sure.
Not sure. You refer to UPBL.
Okay.
Okay, it's stated in bylaw. Maximum is only 16, 16. Okay, then you need a landing. So that is also a very basic thing. Then going to your upper floor, I don't want to repeat the comments, but more or less is that the interior design, I would say lack of the internal space quality. Okay, it's just a lot of rooms. Even the pantry is very small in the middle. It's like you're just doing partition to divide all the space and fulfill the brief requirement, that's all. But you did not think about how people can appreciate or use those spaces. Yeah, that is a very important thing that you need to improve. Then go to your section. Okay, can you go to your section? It seems like you are having a double layer of roof. Can you zoom in the roof? Am I right? You have a RC pitch roof, and then below it you have another slab, which is a bubble deck.
Oh, yeah.
Why? Why you need to do that?
Actually, it's a roof. Yeah, this roof only for the facade. This is the roof for the building. This roof only.
Oh, you purposely do a RC roof for the facade. Do you understand what is RC roof? Yeah, because your hatching is showing RC, you know. First thing, you do not need double roof. Okay, you don't need a double layer of roof. Usually you cover with ceiling, not cover with another slab at the top floor. Yeah. You just need one layer of roof. That is your pitch roof. Okay, you have the roof truss. I assume it's a steel roof truss. Look at the design. But it should not be a RC roofing. It should be a metal roofing or any other metal cladding. Okay, most likely it's a metal roofing. It's not an RC roofing.
Okay.
Okay, that actually worries me because it shows that you don't really understand construction. And then why do you need bubble deck? Can you explain why bubble deck?
Sebab dia macam bila berbelak kan spend like macam dah lagi jauh long span dari yang normal tu yang and then lepas tu boleh jimat sebab tak payah pakai beam and boleh kurangkan kolom so pakai bubble deck.
But does your building require long span or not? Your building is just a small building. Kalau tengok floor plan macam tak ada kolom langsung. Itu saya tak faham lah.
Kolom inside the wall.
Even inside the wall, you should draw it. You should draw it. Okay.
Okay.
If looking at the wall, the way you partition the space, I don't see the need of long span. Kalau tak perlu long span, so why you use bubble deck? Okay, and if you use bubble deck, actually the slab will be thicker, even though it can be beamless without beam, tapi the whole slab will be thicker. It's useful for long span. I think you are looking for an easy solution. You just simply say double deck, then you do not need to provide any beam. That's why it's easier for you to draw the section without beam. But that is not the way. Afina, you need to learn building construction. Okay, seriously. Seriously, I would say if I look at this section, I think you really lack of understanding why you do something like that. Okay, even especially a roof, even you do a pitch roof, then you also need to think about the gutter. There's no gutter. It is like a butterfly roof. All the water go to middle, tapi tak ada gutter.
Oh, actually ada tapi saya tak nampak.
Tak nampak.
Saya ada letak gutter dekat tengah ni yang lebih kecil sangat.
Okay, a lot of things that you need to improve for your drawings, okay, especially your section. Then your roof plan juga, your roof plan in the site plan should show the roof slope, arrow, fall, where's the gutter. It's not like this, if I look at the section dengan roof plan tu, macam tak sama. Yeah, I don't know how is your roof plan. And I noticed that some of your services area, is it outside of your boundary? Can you go back to your site plan? You labeled it, I noticed in one of your drawing, you say it's a refuse chamber, the one that out of your boundary.
Oh, here.
Yes, but it shouldn't be out of your boundary,
Oh.
Okay, move it inside your building, inside your boundary.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So overall, I would say there is no clear concept, okay, to really link your design together. And then in terms of your structure construction is still very weak. Yeah, you need to improve that. That's all from me.
Okay. Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, welcome.
Assalamualaikum, Afina.
Ya, salam.
Okay, my first question about your concept of playground, where did you get those user-friendly, psychology, attractive? Mana datang?
Oh, actually, sorry. Sorry, saya ada macam buat research dekat Google pasal playground. Dan itu yang macam apa yang saya dapat dari yang saya research tu.
Oh, okay. So actually, my comment was same like Dr. Lim, just now about the concept, probably because something like I don't know, because you have declare words something like creative, connectivity, okay, skill development, attractive. Do you think your design is attractive?
Not really.
Yeah. And then user friendly. Some area you design which is not user friendly, and then okay, and then your work, there's there are many things like, I think like minor things, something like the way you render. Can you see that the door, when you open the door, and then the floor, you see? Can you zoom in? zoom in the storage area, kan? Nampak tak pintu tu? Nampak kan? Kan, lantai dia koyak kan? Kan? So,
Seram sekali dengan line dia.
kan? So, benda-benda ni, small thing kau boleh, walaupun small thing tapi dia menunjukkan you need to why. Yeah? It shows that you're careless. Other words like a silly mistake. Yeah. So please don't do this. Yeah. When you go to the third year kan, jangan. Sebab benda ni tak boleh tengok lah agak boleh. Yeah. And then many spelling error. Yeah. Ada spelling error. Lepas tu, you see the one that the storage, the way you read the O to Y, G to Y kan, nampak? Nampak tak tu? Nampak tak? That word, that wording, storage tu. Storage.
Ya.
Nampak? O to Y, G to Y kan? Dalam dia. So, kan?
Tak perasan.
Tak perasan kan? So, banyak you buat, you ulang balik. Kat room kecil-kecil tu kan? Pump room lah kan? Semua tu. Ya? So, tak boleh, janganlah, check lah. Ya? I tak tahu sama ada is it last minute work ke ataupun memang jenis yang tak teliti ke macam mana kan? I tak tahu ya. Okay, and then your cafe, can see your cafe, that the bar counter, that cafe kan?
Yeah.
Can you see that sharp pointed edges? Tu yang depan, yang hujung tu kan? Sharp. Tu. Tak boleh kan? Lepas tu nampak the gap between that sharp edges into the next counter tu kan? Berapa gap tu? Kecil sangat ya?
Gap.
That gap. Yeah. It looks like too small. Yeah? That one?
Okay.
Okay, and then alright. Okay, and then in your drawing, you have draw many lines, which is I believe that lines representing the different levels and different height. Yeah, different level heights, yeah, 4 levels, yeah, like a outdoor amphitheater semua tu kan, dengan event room. Yeah, this sepatutnya you letak simbol race step tu berapa? The naik ke race up or down? You tahu kan yang simbol tu kan?
Tahu.
Yang zigzag, yang arrow yang zigzag tu kan? Up or down kan? So people will know that step is up or down, yeah. And then okay, and then outdoor amphitheater. Why don't you make the door from the cafe can go directly to the outdoor amphitheater?
Yeah.
Kan? Nampak tak?
Okay.
Kan? So people no need to go out. Kat mana pintu dia? Kat entrance jauh, kena pusing, kena pergi amphitheater. Right? Because amphitheater, you know, right? Amphitheater. So you have some performance. So the visitors, they, of course, sometimes they're thirsty. So they can go directly to the cafe, buy some drinks. Yeah? So make that pathway between the connection between the outdoor amphitheater and the cafe have a good connection. Yeah. So it really brings some lively environment that like fun lah. Yeah. Seronok sikit lah. Yeah. Ini nak pergi pun jauh kan. So dia macam tak mengalak sangat lah. Nak pergi the amphitheater tu ya. And then for the first floor, yeah, the first floor, First floor. The first floor. Okay, I can see the ablution. Yeah, where's the ablution? The musola. Akina,
Yes?
dengar.
Dengar.
Ablution tak ada ya dekat musola tu. Yeah.
Okay.
And then your seminar room looks like a meeting room. Is it a meeting room or seminar? Seminar room. Let's say you declare that it's a seminar room, then, but because you have declared that you have decided by that very long table discussion, yeah, long table, yeah. So it will limit you from having many events in that seminar room. Yeah, because you have that long table. Yeah. So let's say the event which is will be occupied about 30 packs, yeah, or 30 packs, yeah. So maybe like so you know what I mean? It will be more flexible. But if you bought this kind of furniture, long table for the seminar room, so obviously that you kind of have other types of events, yeah, in that seminar room, yeah. It's something like it's limited already, yeah. And then the pantry, yeah, pantry make it more open, yeah, more friendly, yeah, more friendly, yeah, with the friendly pantry. And then okay, what that I saw, I can see that there is furniture for heater near to the staircase. Why?
Just macam tempat orang just duduk je, tak ada apa specific activity untuk kat sini. Just things je yang just
Yeah, sebab I think that table tu is very middle of the walkway lah. 1, 2, 3 tu, very middle of the walkway. Yeah, kalau ada emergency ke apa tu, bahaya tu.
Oh, okay.
Ya, terbakar ke apa, habis semua furniture tu berlanggar. Orang nak turun bawah, kan, nak menyelamatkan diri, habis semua furniture tu kena langgar habis semua. So, tak sesuai tu kat situ. Ya, you bayangkan orang duduk, kan, kursi tu bila orang duduk, in nature, kan, dia tak akan duduk rapat dengan table tau. Dia akan duduk jauhkan dengan table. Betul tak?
Betul.
Kan? So, bila you sit, you push back, ya, ke belakang, so you akan take space kat belakang tu. So tempat tu di walkway tu dia akan jadi congested. Dia tak sesuai. Ya?
Okay.
Okay, lepas tu your incubator office tu kenapa you should ratio 5%? 5 macam tu?
5 macam sebab incubator ni dia macam setiap ni lain company. Dia macam ada dia orang punya program incubators tu. Ni dia punya client, Magic X punya client. Company sendiri. So ni dia orang punya workspace.
I see. Okay. Tahulah macam mana reason dia kan. Okay. And then okay, for the second floor. Okay, it's good to have a PA room here, yeah. Bagus, ya. Dekat dengan you CEO, ya. Okay, and then tu je dapat, ya. So you punya building ni looks like macam cinema pun juga. Like a cinema building. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
That's
Thank
all.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Faizal
Thank
and
you,
Dr.
Dr.
Lim. Okay, Afina, I think we need to work out for your portfolio later because we need to try to avoid the glaring mistake. For instance, for your construction and the material, how do you render and all those things lah. Especially dekat you punya ground floor plan tu, I tengok you punya guardhouse dekat luar boundary, you assemble dekat luar boundary. Kenapa you design atas tanah orang? Okay, so nanti yang tu kita kena work out untuk you punya portfolio, okay? Yang tu tak boleh, okay? Right. Alright, thank you.
Thank you, Dr.
Okay. Can we have Haja? Haja?
Sure.
Oh, sorry, Afrina, can you upload your presentation video using the folder that ARY Live has given to you so that I can share it with our panel because you have did your model, physical model, right?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. My name is Haja Merah and today I am going to present about my final presentation. So I'll start off with my video animation.
Okay, Haja?
Sure.
Alright. Share your bots. Alright. Okay. Really? Okay, bots.
Okay, thank you, Haja, for the presentation. Overall, I would say your space planning, your design layout is actually quite nice. The way you make it very open with a courtyard and the greenery integrated with the building spaces, where most of the spaces can actually appreciate the courtyard, which is good in terms of responding to the environments for passive design. Then, but tie back to your concept about this puzzle, that is something that a bit not clear. How actually you relate your concept of puzzle with your architectural solution? How do you interpret that puzzle in your design? Can you explain that, Haja?
So in terms of, I'll explain it in terms of from the floor plan layout, followed by the facade and roof. Okay, so firstly, for the, as you can see from the floor plan layout, so it is based on the design strategy where the puzzle okay, it is based on the design strategy where I wanted to create a puzzle-like floor plan. So what I did was I divide the spaces according to their characteristics. For instance, this is the facilities part where it includes the surau and the restroom, so that the visitors could find the spaces easily and they could access it all in one spaces. As for the general office, it is placed on the ground floor because it will make it easier for people with business inquiries
As for the library, it is made to be open outdoor and indoor so that beside it is detached from the building to create a way more private space so that it wouldn't mix up with other spaces. And as for the event space and lobby, it is placed in front. The most front is because exhibition area is to showcase the outcome of the project of the startup companies. That's the reason why I think it is placed where the incubators should be proud of their project. That's why it is placed at the most front, the part where public will be able to access it first, followed by the cafe where it is placed in the front for the public to access easily. And as you can see, from the solution, what I did was my solution for this project is to provide a space for the workers to generate ideas in a comfortable and conducive way. What I meant is by the design strategy, where I include the vegetation in terms of sustainability that could increase, that could help them in order for them to create a better project, produce better outcome. That's the reason why how I reflect back to my concept. As you can see, the vegetation, it helps in the memory retention. Thus, it relates back to my solutions where I wanted to create a design that could help them produce better. As for the sunlight...
Okay, Haja, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think you can stop here. You're going too far already.
Okay.
I'm just asking you how to relate your concept with the design, but you are talking about all those spaces, the functions.
I'll just add a bit more like of the design. So just a little bit more. As for the facade, as you can see, it is to continue the to show the continuity of the floor plan, where I created the puzzle of, you know how we play puzzle, there are structures in between them. That is how I translate it at my facade, where I put structure to create the depth in between. As for the roof, it is to create it is related back to my concept, which is the solid and white, where it allows the solid and white to be seen even from the elevation. Yeah.
Okay, but you are talking about using puzzle as your concept because of solving the problem. It's about the the thinking process. So it is not about this geometry. In fact, no one will look at your floor plan from top. People are inside your building. They look at the things three-dimensionally.
Yes.
So at this moment, I still cannot appreciate the idea of puzzle in a three-dimensional space in your design.
Yeah. What if it is from all the bridges, the outside area where they can see from above spaces? I think they can appreciate them even from the balcony.
It's not that convincing yet. But anyway, I think the way you interpret puzzle should be a bit I mean a higher level in terms of interpretation. You're talking about problem solving. When you put up all the puzzle together, then you see a big picture. And how can you define that in your design? Are you saying that you're going through different spaces, then you see a very impressive space, something like that? I'm not sure, but at this moment, I think it's still not clearly defined. Okay, take away this concept of puzzle, actually your building still looks fine. Okay, I don't know, with or without the concept, it is a functional building. Then about the facade design, again, it's not really about puzzle. I would say it's an expression of dynamic movement, something like that. When you try to standard this exoskeleton structure, it is interesting, impressive, but maybe it's more about dynamic form, expression in terms of movement or progressive, something like that. Okay, if you go to your perspective, I would say it gives me that kind of impression. If you look at your that perspective, it's more like progressive movement, dynamic, rather than puzzle. Okay, But I don't know, maybe your human figure proportion is not that right. I don't know why your building looks so low, or maybe the angle. Yeah, but that's fine. That's my general comments on your design. Okay. Overall, the layout is fine, nice with the courtyard greenery. It's a good responsive to environments. Another comment is on your route. I mean your egress is too close to the road junction.
Right.
Yeah, do you get what I mean, right? It's very
Yeah.
close to the road junction, usually will not be allowed. Okay, so you should allow certain distance from your road junction. And then looking at your roof plan, you are showing the site plan now. Suppose your roof plan should show the slope arrow, the 4 arrow.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah, true.
Okay, there's more on your drawings. Could you go to your ground floor plan? Okay, I found that your toilet is a bit narrow. Yeah, especially the access to the last cubicle in your toilet. Okay, you see
Yeah.
that? Yeah, the very narrow corridor is even narrower than your door, you know, than the cubicle door. So you should check the size. Then your loading bay, is it blocked by the structure? The loading bay, in front of it, there's some structure, am I right?
Yeah. The structure is slanted. That's the reason why it looks as if it's blocked.
When it's slanted, then even worse, it will block more spaces.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so maybe you can just adjust the position of your M&E room and the loading bay, because it shouldn't be blocked by the structure. Okay, you need to be accessible when you unload the things.
All right.
Okay, yeah, then let's go to your section. In fact, you did not indicate your section cut line on the floor plans.
I did. It's
Oh, I see. Okay, it's not obvious, so I miss out. Okay, if you go to your section, it seems like you have RC roof and the metal roof together, am I right? Is it double layer of roof?
this. What do you mean? Is it this? Is it?
Yes.
Yeah. This is the beam, and this is the RC roof.
Then why you want to create double layer of roof?
Oh, because first, in terms of sustainability, from what I researched, from having a double roof, the first layer of the upper layer of roof will will accept the macam cover up the heat so that it wouldn't be portrayed like directly into the building. It is like a layer to avoid direct sunlight inside through the building. And then another one is to create the solid and white from the elevation reflecting back to the concept, which is the puzzle, in order to create the solid and white.
Okay, but you have to think about first, is it redundant? Okay, in terms of the structure and the costing, there is double. Then how to maintain, how to access the RC flat roof above? There is no staircase going up, so you have a gap between your roof and the slab. And then how about in terms of the drainage, in terms of gutter? No, the water will go to your RC flat roof. But when you look at your
Okay.
yeah, in your RC flat roof, there's no parapet wall, no gutter, right?
There is it should be there's a slope, and then from this roof, as you can see, there is a gutter, I place it, and then from the piping will go down, and then followed by the connection of the piping from the flat roof. It will connect with the RC and rainwater down pipe and flow itself.
So the slab will not be that thin, okay, and there will be a RC gutter for your RC roof. Usually, yeah, there are some building doing double roof. But usually the rooftop will be like the services area or even usable area, rather than just a very small narrow gap in between the metal roof and the RC roof like that. Okay, yeah, those are the things that you can improve it. All right, and then for your special details, please label it. What detail is that?
Okay,
There's
alright.
detail 1, 2. If it is a
Okay.
detail of the roof, then it's roof detail. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. That's all.
Right. Thank you, Dr.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Dr. Lim. Dr. Faizal.
Assalamualaikum Hajar.
Assalam.
Okay, right. Okay, about your presentation, everything. Your board, I like your board, yeah. You are using a very nice color, yeah. And the good composition board, yeah. Very good composition. So it is easier for me to read and understand, yeah, what is your intention, yeah. Okay, and then I think your concept, the puzzle is related with the function, right? It is not the function of the space, not the form, right?
Basic both of them. Yeah, it reflects with the form in terms of how it is segregated and also in terms of the function of its each pieces.
Oh, okay. Right. Quite interesting, because you propose something like you have using the external, the external structure, yeah, for your project, and then okay, I think just a minor comment, like something like such as really you should add the symbol like a different floor level, yeah. Because I'm not sure the line such as like next to the library, yeah, next to the library. I'm not sure that line is it same the peach color, is it same with the white color label?
So sorry, I had a connection problem just now. You
Oh,
repeat.
okay. I cakap satu orang.
Sorry.
Okay. So I mean, my question is like, see, that peach color, the peach color near to the library, yeah.
Oh,
Library.
this one. You mean
Yeah.
this one? Yeah.
One of it lah. So is it will be like wait, coffee? Okay, is it that white color and the peach color? Is it same level or different?
Different.
Different. So you should add the symbol like up or down.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure, yeah, because there's so many things that like many even next to the cafe there's a plant, yeah, a planter box, yeah.
Yeah.
Is a planter box, yeah. So I don't know which one is up and down. So
Yeah.
okay. And then the human figure, is it okay? Totally, the human figure, is it okay at the layout plan? That human figure at that layout plan. Is it okay?
I think we should avoid that.
Yeah.
If you include human figure in the plan, it'll be a bit misleading. It seems like some structure or what.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. So Hajar, ya, please next time jangan buat lah, ya. Ini macam tak tahu macam burung pun ada. Like a bird pun ada, kan, bentuk dia shape ni kan. So itulah, ya. Okay. Okay, look, first floor. First floor. Okay, the first floor. The first floor. Okay. Second floor. Okay, pretty much, yeah, superman. Except for the like for the toilet, yeah, male and female toilet, the sink, yeah, I think you should provide two, yeah, not one, yeah,
Alright.
yeah. Normally, don't two, don't one like that, yeah.
Alright.
It's kind of weird. Yeah? Suddenly one thing in the middle, yeah. Okay, the rest looks okay, yeah. The rest looks okay. Elevation, okay. I think that's all from me, Aja, yeah. Okay,
Can I add a bit more for Dr. Lim, just to clarify a few things? Another way how I portray my puzzle is by connecting with the site. Just in case, so because as you can see, my floor plan, it is a combination of the existing and the action plan. It is basically a puzzle that connects both pieces. That is how I connect with the site. And as for the shape, why is it slanted? Is because I want to connect it with the side using the horizontal, vertical, and diagonal line. And from there, I want to continue the language of the site and towards the upper, from the floor plan to the facade. That's the reason why I have slanted, uh, a slanted facade. And just to clarify.
Okay,
Both
Hajan,
puzzle.
yeah,
Alright.
thanks for your explanation. You
Alright.
actually have a lot of little ideas, just that still not very solid to link all these things together to
Alright.
justify this puzzle. Okay, I appreciate some of your strategy is nice. Okay, just lacking of something that, yeah, when people heard about this, yes, this is about puzzle. Okay, I think still not reached to that point yet. Okay, that's my
Alright.
opinion. All right.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay, welcome.
Right, thank you Dr. Lim and Dr. Faizal. So Haja, after this we'll sit down lah untuk some amendment for your portfolio later, right? Thank you Haja. Good work.
Welcome.
Alright, so then we have Asha. Okay, Dr. Faizal and Dr. Lim, do you need a break? 5-minute break? This for a while?
Yeah, it's okay for me. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so Asha, you can just share your screen first. But we'll have 5-minute break just for a moment. Okay. So I'll see you at 11:50. Right. Okay, Dr. Lim and Dr. Faisal, are you here?
Yes.
Alright. Dr. Faisal. Right, okay. So the next presenter will be Asha. Asha, are you ready? Can you share your screen now?
Okay.
Right.
Can you see my screen? Can you see my screen?
Yes, yes. Alright, Asha, thank you for the video presentation. Can you share your presentation box?
Okay. Okay.
Okay, Dr. Lim, if you have anything to ask or comment.
Okay, Asha, thanks for your presentation. Overall, my first comment is on the presentation board, the use of color. Okay, because when I look at the color scheme that you use for your presentation board, it seems like a bit, some are too sharp, some are too dark. That causes a bit hard to read your drawings. I think you need to improve that, okay, in terms of the use of color. All right.
Okay.
For example, you're looking at this site plan, your color is too dark. Okay, we can't really appreciate your building, your drawings. Then go back to this concept. Your concept is about steps of success. So actually, how do you interpret this concept into your design in terms of your architectural solution? Could you explain that?
Okay. First of all, for this type of success, I take it from like to represent Magix X and Incubator as the main character. So for Magix X, it's like gamification and digital content for something like futuristic, and while for the incubators, it's somehow like a startup company that want to go achieve their dream or something like that. So for Magix X, I try to implement like something futuristic by using the hexagon in this building, while for the incubators, I use like the hierarchy of the building to shows that the steps
and then like the middle is the highest part of the building. Like it's like the step to achieve the dream.
So actually, it's more on your building program, which following the building program requirement by your clients. Yeah, you're talking about incubator, startup, and so on. But it's not really that much on your design. It's not about your architectural design. You talk about hexagon, but actually how do hexagon related to these so-called steps of success? Why hexagon?
Since there's a psychology studies of hexagon, that hexagon represents something structure and also discipline. So that's the reason that I use hexagon. For example, like the beehive, so it's like a strong structure or something like that. So it's like represent Magix X as a company.
Okay, then the next comment is about your facade. Okay, I would say your facade having this curved line, you know, wave. It seems like subtly another language, totally different. You just now you mentioned about hexagon, and now we have some wave. I don't know where do you get this inspiration, and actually, how do you define that? Why you want to have different kind of patterns on the facade? What is the rationale? Can you explain?
Actually, I took that from the Magix X logo, like here, the curve, to yeah, because like the Magix X to like represent Magix X more. So like from far, you can know that this is the Magix X building.
Yeah, but you have many different patterns, you know. On your right hand side there, you can see it's more like hexagon, right? Then you have wave. Then on the left hand side is totally open, full glass, which actually you're exposed to the direct sunlight. So if I look at that, it doesn't show the sensitivity to the climate. It's more like you know, put some decoration on your facade only. I think that is something that you need to be more sensitive, okay, to the environment.
Okay.
Yeah. Then looking into some of your spaces, can you go to your ground floor plan? Okay, maybe this hexagon shape have limited your space planning. Okay, for me, when I look at your spaces, it looks very rigid. Okay, you say hexagon to be structured, but when I look at it, yeah, really confine your spaces, so rigid. And when you come to the north part, okay, near the services area, then you become a box because you cannot fit in those spaces. But actually, you still have sufficient land area. Why you make your building so small, so confined, and so rigid? But actually, if your hexagon shape to be larger a bit, then you have more flexibility in your space planning. Okay, for example, if you look at the lobby, once we enter the lobby, there's a column in the middle that's blocking the visual connect. I mean the view to your staircase and the lift. And in fact, the whole lobby is so tight. And some with a column at the center. No, same for your even your is there a cafeteria there?
Yeah.
Okay, can you see the way you do the layout is very rigid, you know. So overall, I would say your design lack of this interior spatial quality is just about fitting all those spaces into a very confined spaces due to this hexagon shape. I think that is a there's something that you haven't really achieved. Okay, it's your spatial quality. Then looking at your section, can you go to your section? Okay, if you see in your section, actually you haven't drawn the roof structure, am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one single piece of plain. I think that there's you have to complete it for your portfolio. Draw the roof structure properly. If it's a pitch roof, if you have rafter, you have truss, then you should draw it. Okay, and even your spatial detail, for me, there's nothing spatial at all. If you go to your spatial detail one, yeah, this is typical detail. When we say spatial detail, it means we expect you show some spatial design, which is purposely customized design for your building. Perhaps it's your facade design, or maybe a roof, but this is very typical detail. Okay. So I think that is something that you need to improve. First is that for your portfolio, you should really finish up, complete your section. Okay, show the roof structure, and then also improve on your color scheme of your presentation board. And I mean that is our first impression before I look into the detail of your design, look into the spaces. My first impression is your presentation board. So you need to able to really give a good impression in terms of your graphical presentation. Okay, yeah, that's all from me.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Asha.
Hello.
Okay, hi. Okay, you punya konsep of success here. Yeah, based on the, what to say, is it a process to become a success?
To be success, yes.
Yeah, betul.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you apply dekat you punya project tu based on the what? Adakah bermula dengan the first process dari bawah ke, kemudian the next process dari atas ke, next level ke, apa tu macam mana?
Actually, like I start build this design like from the center hexagon, like from this the first step is like the center, the first hexagon at the center, and then like putting up the other hexagon at the side, like the start, and then to become a full design.
Okay. You just bubur je lah, betul kan? Betul, kembang tentu lah. Yeah. Asha?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, and then you declare that incubators as the main characters, right?
Yeah.
So macam mana tu? What the main character apa? Your building ni apa?
So main character apa?
How you translate it into your design by saying that the incubators are the main characters, yeah?
Another thing that I like I divide the building by the public incubator and magic set. So magic set and incubator like the main character at the top of the building. So magic set is at the very top, and the incubator has their own space at the center. So that's how yeah.
So any character?
Character?
as the main character of your design? Sekejap, sekejap. You declare already your board, yeah. The staff that represent magics and the incubators as the main characters in the journey of achieving their dreams.
Oh, okay.
So the incubator as the main character in the journey of achieving the dream. So how that incubators as a main character of your design? Mana tu?
I don't understand the question. I'm sorry.
You look at that. Look back at your first board, the first board. Okay, nampak. The steps yang that
yes, okay.
And the incubators as the main characters in the journey of achieving their dreams. So how you make the incubators as the main characters?
How did I make the incubators as the main character?
Yeah, in your design.
How did I make the incubators?
Because you declare already incubators as the main characters in the journey of achieving their dreams. And because that statement is responding on your design concept, steps of success. And so how that incubators will be applied, will be presenting the main character in that journey. So design ni macam mana? Macam mana how the incubator is presenting as a main character in the journey or steps of success tu. Betul kan maksud you kan?
I just make them as the main characters since I like provide the spaces for them like at the center of the building. Like here.
I don't know because you said that as a main and the incubators as the main character in the journey. Right. So meaning that incubator should be a highlight in your design.
Okay.
So how you highlight it in your design?
Okay, I think I missed that part.
Okay.
Okay.
So Asha?
Yes.
I kan nak jawab.
I think I missed that part in like in designing this building. I need to focus on the magic side. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So tak buat lah kan benda tu kan?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you declare that in your statement, kan? So I want to see how you design the incubators. Maybe have some special appearance in your design, kan? In the architecture design, macam mana dia punya appearance dia macam mana? Yeah? Okay. So okay. Go to the ground floor. Ground floor. Ayo, you punya cafeteria tu quite congested ya? Yeah. Then, okay. See the toilet? The toilet? Okay, see the door? The door? The door, when you close the door, will be hit the WC.
Oh, okay.
Kan? So, be careful sikit ya.
Okay.
You kena depan sikit pintu tu kan. Lepas tu, And then in your lobby area, yang tengah-tengah lobby tu apa, tiang
Tengah-tengah lobby. Yes.
Kolom.
Yes, a column. Yeah.
Okay. You have a big column in the middle of the lobby tu tak apa bagus ya, idea dia actually. And then the exhibition area. So your exhibition area, it seems like you have a walkway for the both side, yeah, betul.
For the?
Ada walkway, tempat jalan both side of the display area.
Display area.
Event space. You see your exhibition area, kan ada 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes.
Itu apa benda tu? Table ke apa tu?
It's a table.
Table. So orang boleh jalan both side ke?
Orang boleh jalan both side ke? Like at the back side, of course, for the like the yang anjurkan the exhibition to sit, and then people can come and go to the table to see the exhibition.
No, I mean like people can walk. Is it only one side?
Yes, people can walk.
Okay. Berapa gap from that display area to the wall? Berapa gap?
It's like 1.2 something.
1.2 meter.
Yeah.
Okay. Bank space. Your musola tu, I don't think it's correct. Like kalau perempuan nak ambil wudu tu, buka pintu dah nampak tudung dah. Dah nampak rambut dah.
Here.
Kan? Hello?
Yes.
Asha, kan?
Hello?
There's ablution, right? Where's the ablution? Oh, yang tu Oh, ablution di situ. Oh, okay. Tapi untuk perempuan ni kena cover lagi sebab dia buka pintu macam tu, terus berdedah terus.
Faham?
Baik. Okay. The first floor. The pantry. Okay. Try to make a pantry more open, yeah?
Sorry?
The pantry, make it more open.
The pantry make it more
Open concept. Yeah.
Okay.
For the second floor, second floor, you see your pantry is open concept, right?
For
the pantry for the second floor is the open concept. Yeah,
yes.
That was okay. You punya labeling you besar, labeling you. Asha.
Yes.
Please control the size of the labeling. You label certain space ni kan, macam besar sangat Control sikit lah.
Okay, I will.
Okay, and then I nak tahu bukan tu saja tau for other student yang buat untuk fast dan tutup they have this kind of structure macam fasad ni kan. You guys do this to protect from the sun kan only How about the rain
How about Doreen?
Huh? Asha?
Yes.
Kan? Faham kan? So I rasa most of you guys, you do have that sunshade ya, punya structure semua tu, hanya untuk matahari kan. Kalau hujan macam mana? Ada tak tempias ke apa ke? Tak terfikir. Tak buat kan? Ya. I rasa semua kot macam I tak tahu semua I tengok sebab semua orang fokus pada matahari. Tapi kalau tak hujan macam mana? Adakah benda tu is very useful too at the same time or only serve the only one purpose only? It should be like two purpose kan? Hujan dengan cari matahari juga kan? Kan? So it's good kalau you all of you can show kalau hujan tu kan dia kalau hujan macam mana dia punya benda tu boleh protect kan building and the users kan. Yeah. Okay. So Asia tu saja ya. Asia.
Okay. Thank you, Doctor.
Welcome.
Okay, thank you Dr. Farizan dan Dr. Lim. So Asha pun sama, nanti kita sit down untuk you punya portfolio.
Baik, terima kasih Doktor.
Okay. Then we have the next presenter.
Present first, yeah, because I have another presentation right now.
Sorry, Alin?
Alin, wait.
Okay. Who is
Can I
Alin?
present?
Nazo, is it? Alright,
Nazo,
okay. Okay, you can present first.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Alright. That is all for my animation.
Thank you, Yingwei. Can you share your presentation boards? Right. Okay, Dr. Lim, if you have anything to ask or comment?
Okay, thanks for the presentation, Yingwei. Overall, I would say it's a very explorative design attempt. Okay, I appreciate your dare to explore something different in terms of your form making and in terms of the structure and construction, okay, which is a very good effort. But there are something that you need to improve. First of all, is that your drawing convention. Some of the spaces are not properly labeled. I'm not sure, is it too small label or it's not labeled at all? Because even I try to zoom in some of your floor plans, I cannot see any numbering or label. So I cannot read it properly. What are the spaces? Whereas you have those grid line
Yeah, I already
numbers.
made it larger because the
Okay, you
first
have amended it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but in the one that you submitted, there is no label of the number. So I think, yeah, that affected us to how to read your drawings. We don't know what are those spaces. But you put a lot of great line that actually is not necessary for a presentation drawing, okay, which is a bit disturbing the way we read your drawings. Okay, back to your design. Then your idea of this convergence is your concept. Yeah, how do you actually translate it into this design solution? Why convergence and how is it reflected in your building?
Because my
explain?
concept is convergence between the organic and the buildings, and what I turn off into my facade, the organic shape is you can look from the plan, and it has some curvy shape at the facade, and then I think the triangle is something very strong that can represent the building and the company's objective.
Okay, but why do you think your client Magix require an organic building form or a curved form? Why?
Actually, my concept is convergence between the nature and the buildings, and I want to make them even they're working in the even they're working in this building, and they can stay with something nature, something like that.
But that is a bit contradict with your idea of your facade, because your facade is like separating the building from the nature. You totally enclose the exterior, right?
Yeah, I enclose the exterior, but it still can see from the shape, right? It's something organic. And then here's got the garden, and then at every level, they have the garden and some landscaping.
Okay, actually that is something that I want to comment also. You put a lot of green area at different floors. Do you consider the requirement in terms of structure or in terms of how to get the sunlight, how to water the plants and so on?
Yeah, that's just small plant.
Do you have
Not
a planter
required.
box?
Yeah. Seems like not clear.
For example, your entire rooftop looks like a green roof, right? Am I right? Looking at your second floor. Looking at your second floor plan, it's like a green roof. But when I look at your section,
Yeah, that's got the planter box. Yeah.
okay, go to your second floor plan. Your second floor plan is actually green, totally green. Yeah, at the.
This one.
Oh, sorry, that you labeled it wrongly in the one that you submit. Now you amended. The one you submit your roof, you label second floor. The roof plan, you label it as second floor plan, but the second floor plan you label as roof plan. Okay, so now refer to the roof plan. Okay, it's a green roof. You cut through the section. Can you show me the detail of your green roof in the section?
This one. Or the topical section.
Yeah, where is the green roof? Like this.
At this area.
What is that? Can you explain those layers?
Here's the drainage. And then this the membrane layer. And the structure of the green roof. And then here's
Where is the soil thickness?
Yeah.
Is that the hatching of soil?
Pardon?
Soil.
And actually, I hatching it for drainage.
It's not like this, no. You need to have the soil thickness, and then the drain is not cut like this. You need, you know,
Actually,
the
this
piping.
the soil.
Yeah, you might need some concealed pipe underneath the soil. How do you cut your soil like this? It's not an RC cutter, you know. No, it's not appropriate. Okay, please go to look for a green roof detail. It's not only at your roof. In fact, you have so many green area at different floors. And your drawing convention is also a bit misleading because some should be a void, but you still put the plants. Like the center one is a courtyard, right? It's a void. Let's say you go to your second floor plan. Okay, there should be a void at the center. It's not a tree. When you draw a tree there, you are saying that every floor you plant a new tree. But actually it's a void that you look into the ground floor, so you should leave it blank. Just draw the void dotted line. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. And then you have this green terrace everywhere, but even when you cut through the section, like number 1, you label number 1, right? When you cut through the section, actually I do not see any planter box detail there. Okay, I think that is quite glaring, or because you put so many green. You didn't know trying to make a building green and put green everywhere. When you put green, think about there is sufficient sunlight, there's a proper soil, planter box, drainage, water the plants, okay, things like that. And that will affect your headroom because you need the soil thickness for your plants. At the moment, it's not shown in your section. Okay. Then another one is that go to your site plan. Your site plan should show the roof plan. Is this a roof plan?
Yeah, this is the roof plan.
So what is the white color panel on that roof on the right hand side there?
This one?
Yeah, what is that?
The solar panel.
Solar
It's
panel.
solar panel. Yeah, it collect the energy and then use for the lighting on the building.
Okay. Then another comment is on your driveway for the car park. Okay, the minimum width should be 6 meters. Your car park, there are some car park on the number 3, right? Number 3, number 4, 5. Yeah, especially number 3. Do you see the route? The route beside your car park? Where is the width? How wide is that?
Pardon?
The width of the route. 4 meters, 3 meters?
5 meters.
I don't think so because your car park should be 5 meter length. Am I right? Your car park should be 5 meter length, but apparently your driveway width is shorter than that. Okay, the minimum required width is 6 meters. Please check and amend it. Okay. I would say, yeah, overall, you are very explorative design attempt. but still a lot of detail you not properly thought. Apart from the planter box greenery, then it's actually your facade, okay? In terms of daylighting and the passive, I think there's something that you should be more sensitive, okay, to the environment. Yeah, but I appreciate your efforts in the design. That's all from me.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, Yue.
Hi.
Maybe your voice become more slower. Your voice.
Get hurt by yeah.
jangan demotivate lah. Kasih semangat sikit aja.
So listen to so many questions. No confident already.
Itulah Dr. Lim dia sudah lemah lah. Yue, come on Yue. Yue. Okay, how to say, look up, yeah? Okay, don't look down. Okay, be strong. Okay, all right. So I just got to see your board presentation this morning, yeah, because my laptop had problems, yeah, because old laptop cannot open with a big file, yeah. So okay, yeah, what I can say here, quite interesting, yeah, your project, because it seems like you have say several pot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Yeah. But so and then you combine together at the middle, yeah, and then you make all the natural elements at the center, at the main core of your design, yeah, and you transform it into your architectural design, yeah. So it is quite interesting because you bring out to inside, yeah, and then trying to bring I think outside to inside lah. You bring outside to inside, or more into the nature, into the inside, yeah. So I think for the technical part, Dr. Lim have touched many things, yeah. Yeah, I'm agree with Dr. Lim, yeah. In terms of the how it's actually about to see how you maintain, yeah, all the plant, yeah. Because I've seen, yeah, some project in Kuala Lumpur, yeah, they propose something like this green wall, everything, but end up they replace it with a plastic plant, yeah. So meaning that they are failed in maintenance, yeah, how to maintain those plants, yeah. So I don't know what happened, yeah. So maybe some.
But I think there's no problem with the plant actually, because doesn't the sunlight can just go through the building? The plants just at least.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like.
Oh, okay. No, because you propose you have a plant until the rooftop, right?
Yeah.
And so.
Actually, here's the roof garden, but the other level just I just put the cup something, the fake grass, not the real grass.
Okay, the fake grass. Okay, Dr. Lim, any comment? Fake grass.
Yeah, it's plastic plant.
Okay, right. Okay. But the way you the space arrangement, yeah, in your layout plan, yeah, it looks okay, well organized, yeah. So like the proportion, everything, yeah. And then except you have some minor mistake, the one that rendering the door is open and then the floor is something like, can you see that the door when you open the rendering, yeah, at the floor, first floor plan, yeah,
At the
the first floor plan. Can you zoom in the first floor plan?
oh, this one.
Ah, yes, yeah, many many doors repeat the same mistake, yeah. Okay. Because you have a nice design, nice idea, but suddenly at a minor part, yeah, you miss it, you overlook, yeah. So yeah, it is spoil lah, yeah, a bit. And then I think the part to so you are going to propose the LED light, inside that outer structure, LED light, is it? Are you going to propose LED light?
Yes, the LED light.
Okay. I think that's all from me. So this space is quite isolated, right? Hello, Ying Wei.
Which space?
This place is quite isolated, right? This side is quite dark and isolated, right?
Yeah, because from the site analysis, I found this area is not much night activities at this area, and then I think there's need something for them to do at night. So I designed the site like this.
Okay. So that's all from me, yeah? Anyway.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Faisal and Dr. Lim. Yingwei, is this the different file that you have from the one that you have submitted before?
Yeah, I do submit them.
It shouldn't be presented here, by the way, because we need to fulfill the regulation for this final examination, right? So the marks will be given based on the previous boards that you have submitted. Okay. All right. Thank you, Yingwei. Can we have our eighth presenter, Nazu? Are you speaking?
Ada some noise there. Okay. Hello, good afternoon. Assalamualaikum. My name is Nur Adnan Zura. So I'll open my video first.
Okay, Nazu, thank you. You can share your presentation boards now.
Okay, Nasura, thanks for your presentation.
Yep.
You only have 3 boards, am I right?
Yep. Only 3 page.
Okay, because I try to search the folder, make sure there's only 3.
Yeah.
Are you facing some difficulty to complete your drawings?
On the submission day, my computer does not work, and then when I tried to search my original file, it's gone. And then I tried to summarize all in between the time frame yang AI chance test. So ini je lah yang sempat. So sorry. Yeah.
Okay, because when I look at your presentation board, it's like everything very last minute, you know.
Yeah.
It's not that good impression when I look at your drawings. Even when I look at your perspective, it's very dark. Why you choose this like evening view, your external perspective? Can you go back to that?
This one?
Yeah. Why you choose an external, evening view to render a perspective, and then without any side contacts? What are you trying to sell from this perspective?
I think maybe I'm using this picture because the after punya works tak ada kot. That's why macam I just using whatever ada dalam file. And then ni punya incomplete punya rendering picture.
Okay, I think you have to improve that. I mean, overall your presentation need to be improved for your portfolio review. Yeah, because looking at this, actually it shows that your building is like very gloomy, covered with all these perforated panel, very dark. No, it's like nobody want to go in this building, and it's so isolated. It gives that kind of impression because presentation, graphical presentation, actually you are giving expressing something. Okay, so next time be careful on that. Then come back to this concept, your concept of this loop of life. So how do you interpret that in your design regarding to this loop of life?
So in my building, this loop of life concept is actually referring to the hierarchy of the peoples lah. So by using the building program, from the bottom for public and then in the second floor, there will be a placement for the hierarchy of the students, which means the seminar room, from the students level that they want to know about media or sort of gaming punya industry. And then we go to the upper level, which is incubators punya workspace tu, which referring to all the workers lah in small company. And then the third one, which is the CEO, which the one that guide all this program lah. So that's how I'm using this looping concept.
But it's about the hierarchy of the spaces, the zoning, which is actually very common for every building, right? How you zone the spaces based on the building program. It is very common. Nothing special about this concept. And how do you tie it with so-called looping of life?
So I'll show the floor plan. So memang yang the first overall kan yang between the separation of the zoning yang public, semi-public and private kan. So from the floor plan, which is the main program yang works for this programming, which is incubators kan. So there will be the placement from the starting point. Okay.
Okay. Anyway, Nasu, I think your interpretation of this concept is quite common. You're just talking about the space planning, in terms of zoning, which should happen in every building, rather than talking about this loop of life. When you say loop of life, what comes to my mind is about, the cycle of this building life cycle or the operation, and then talk about like rainwater cycling, or more on greenery, when you talk about this loop of life.
There are some
How is being symbiotic with the nature, so we create a closed loop. If you look into this life cycle of building, maybe you can get some idea from there. But at this moment, I don't see that in your presentation. Okay, it's just about spaces. I know you have this staircase linking one floor with another floor, but it doesn't bring about look of life, because you're talking about life, Life, I expect, is more on nature, environments, that kind of
because
thing.
this part is actually more to the people's punya cycle lah, where the cross loop between bottom and the middle punya movement, but it's not related to the nature as you mentioned lah.
Okay, human, nature, environment, and the building, I think all these should be integrate, okay, symbiosis to one another. That's about the look of life. Okay, it's not only about the human movement, but the building itself, the environment as well. Then the other thing is that why loop of life require all these perforated panel? How to tie it back to the concept or the function of the space? Why you put perforated panel? At the entire building, you everywhere also put perforated panel. Why?
Yeah. Because actually the pieces of this perforated mesh metal ni, it's not the same, the repeating design, so it's like more to different styles punya apa, it depends on the space to requirement to lighting because the most macam this right, alamak, dekat sini tak ada leveling elevation ni, because this part is actually from the services part, so there's not much things to expose, so that's why I cover all of it. But difference from the entrance part, I expose more on the people's new movement, so that's why they are less covered.
Okay, but it doesn't help in terms of the daylighting performance. Okay, I don't think you did you study that? Simulate the daylighting performance using this perforated panel? Because it's actually created the contrast, we created the glare inside the building. Okay. Then another comment is more on your drawing convention. I know your drawing is not complete, so I think you really need to look into all those drawing convention. A lot of mistakes. Okay, even the label of some of the spaces are wrong. For example, you write diffuse chamber, but why diffuse is a refuse. Okay, typo error, and you did not indicate where is the section cut line. Even your staircase drawing convention is also, there are mistake. Some is like you should have up and down, but you only have up. For example, in your second floor, okay, your staircase should go up and go down. Yeah, the one with a void at the center, right? So please check all your drawings. Don't just copy and paste the staircase, because different floor is different. When your ground floor compared to the top floor and the middle floor are different. Okay. Then go to the section. Your detail section. Okay,
For details
basically you hatch. I mean you darken all the slab, which we can't really see your structure. Okay, I don't know why you darken the slab with this purple color. We can't see the beam, or maybe you haven't drawn any beam. Okay, and also your roof structure is also not detailed yet. In the 3D, it's quite obvious that there's an opening in your roof truss, in between the roof truss. Let's say you go back to your 3D, I think in the perspective it's quite obvious. Go back to the external perspective. Yeah, can you see that your roof truss? So there are gaps in between, right? So how are you going to cover this gap? Okay, Nasu, think about that. Okay, I hope we can solve some of these detailing that you have missed out.
Okay.
All right, yeah, that's all from me.
Thank you, Dr. Lim. Dr. Faizal, do you have anything to ask?
Assalamualaikum Adlin. Hello?
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay. Panggil Adlin ni ke Nur ke Nazura?
Nazu, boleh?
Nazu. Okay, Nazu. Okay, Nazu. I rasa kan ini konsep ni mencabar juga kan? Loop of life ni kan? Oh, susah nak buat benda ni. Kan? Sebab loop you declare as a repetition. Kan? Macam mana you punya design tu dia menunjukkan ada repetition punya proses. Sepatutnya bentuk apa sepatutnya?
So macam mainly kalau repetition of the the floor plan punya design lah, dia still from the bottom to top is repeating lah. And then another one because of the loop bridge yang I just mentioned yang
Sebab bila repetition ni biasanya lah kan, biasanya dia punya movement dia circle kan. Betul tak? So sepatutnya kalau lah you boleh come out sebelum ni lah kan, kalau lah you boleh come out dengan circular punya layout ke, and then walaupun ada different level tapi dia pusing tapi dia connected, dia macam gagahan museum kan, pusing kan, turun bawah kan, pakai rem kan, pakai rem ya, still connected juga kan. Jadi kalau you punya design tu form dia tu, kalau circle tu dia boleh logic is there lah, repetition kan, you repeat kan. Tapi kalau macam ni sebab dia dah pecah kan, dah jadi blok ni dah jadi apa, L shape ke U shape ni bangunan ni? U shape saya tanya.
almost U shape.
Almost U shape kan. Ni pun dah lain kan, sebab dia macam dia pergi, we have to go that direction lain, this direction lain kan. So dia punya nature of the movement tu yang akan motivate you untuk repeat that process tu tak ada kan. Tapi kan so kalau you boleh buat circular pusing tu, radial tu kan, itu macam make sense jugalah sikit, boleh diterima ya. Okay, and then okay. Ya, macam Dr. Lin cakap betul lah, you punya labeling banyak salah ya. Labeling memang banyak salah. Contohnya dekat ground floor. You look back at the ground floor. Ground floor. Okay, ground floor kan. Ground floor kan. Okay, tu. Ya, itulah. Yang ground floor tu, toilet 567 tu salah Ya, tu contohnya lah hello? Ya, Mazu. Mazu.
Background suara kot.
So dengar. So you
Ya,
mean
dengar.
macam Pelin cakap tu, you labeling pun salah ya. So contoh si kat ground floor tu toilet 567 tu salah tu dia labeling. Ya. Lepas tu dekat elevator nombor 16 tu kan. 16 tu elevator. And then you provide ada ada pintu. Kenapa? Nak ke lift tu.
Oh, itu because kan main entrance dia ada from this part tau. From this part ni main entrance. So yang ni pula yang untuk pedestrian walk. So macam nak limitkan the users untuk elevators tu, diorang kena pass by reception dulu lah. So that's why I provide security sikit.
Kena ada pintu. Ya. Biasa jarang lah ada pintu dekat-dekat lift ni biasanya ya. Kan? Kalau you pergi mana-mana main bank ke hotel tu tak ada pintu dekat lift ni. Kan? Daripada lobby, reception, counter tu terus dia access ke lift lobby. Tak ada pintu pun. Ya? Lepas tu okay, lepas tu first floor okay, first floor okay, the first floor
Hello?
Ya, ada. Sekejap. Saya tengah nombor 2 yang sofa tu musola
Number?
2.
Oh, number 2? Pantry?
Pantry pantry
The first one musola.
Oh, okay. Saya ingat nombor 2, nombor 1 tu mereka sama. Okay. And then you pun pantry pun dalam bilik. Kenapa pantry dalam bilik
Pantry dalam bilik? Maksudnya tak open space ke?
Kenapa you buat bilik macam ni? Ada specific reason?
Dia include sebab because dia near to the entrance yang from elevators tu. So kat sini macam main orang lalu. So that's why I put macam enclose so that dia orang tak overlook that part.
Ya ke? I rasa okay kot. Sebab sekarang ni office banyak open ya. Pantry. More interesting tak boleh open concept. And then okay, you punya second floor tu kan, second floor tu kat bilik nombor 14 tu, bilik 14 tu kan, you punya ada kan second floor? Second floor kan? Third floor. Third floor. Okay, your third floor tu nombor 14 tu, macam mana orang yang duduk tengah yang meja betul, yang meja bulat tu kan, separuh yang bawah Yang bawah punya, meja bulat bawahnya. Okay. Orang yang duduk tengah-tengah tu, macam mana masuk dalam tu lah? Kena merangkak atas. Mencabar, ya, betul. Adakah kena merangkak atas meja? Atau merangkak bawah meja? Kan? Ini pakai taram ni. Okay. And then, nombor 11 ni, memang diletakkan sitting area for this side kan. Nombor 11 ni, third floor, second floor kan. Oh, besar juga ni.
Lagi untuk second floor tu because Mina room kan. So kalau ada break ke apa, jangan boleh guna lah. Level bawah tu.
Ya. Okay. Macam biasalah CEO dia tak ada kan. Ya.
CEO room.
Ya, PA ya. Okay. So itulah banyaknya telah diperkatakan terlin ya. Betul, you kena banyak benda yang kena betulkan ya. Dalam sebab dia melibatkan presentation kan. So setiap line, setiap labeling itu dia membawa pengertian yang berbeza-beza kan. So kena hati-hati sikit. Kalau you salah bagi pada kontraktor, nanti kontraktor baca lain, dia buat, nak demolish, nanti kena costly pula, kena bayar pula kan. So kena take seriously benda ni. Ya?
Faham.
Ya? Okay. Ya? Nazu. Okay. Thank you, Nazu.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you Dr. Lim dan Dr. Faizal. So Nazu pun mana kena betulkan untuk portfolio. Kalau you tengok you punya skin fasad tu yang perforated metal cladding tu kan dia tak you tak lekat pun dekat wall tu. Okay, nanti kena tengok untuk the portfolio, right? Thank you Nazu. Okay, can we have our last presenter, Mizan? Muhammad Syahrul Mizan.
Biar saya. Sekejap. Nampak ke?
Yes.
So, dengar tak?
Tak ada sound.
Sound. Ya. Dengar tak?
Tak.
Tak juga. Macam mana lagi dengar?
Saya tak dengar. So when you share, you other period you do optimize for motion tak?
For motion sekejap ah. Wait. Optimize. Motion. Okay.
Dengar tak?
Boleh dengar?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, baik.
Okay, thank you, Mizan. Can you share your presentation note?
Oh, sekejap. Pak ke?
Okay, Mizan. Can you further explain a bit the meta, your concept, and how meta being translated into your design?
Oh, so kat description ni, kalau meta ni is about a teamwork as to achieve the goal lah. Sebab Magic X ni kan diorang kan banyak goals in terms of games and then digital punya ni content. So I put this concept into my plan so that the incubators, office, CEO and general office can work together and so on. So that's the term meta tu.
It's just a very simple interpretation. Well, you are talking about interaction in the office working space, which I
Environment,
think
yeah.
is a very basic thing. And so I would say your concept of this meta at the moment is not well justified. I can't really see is something unique in your design. Okay. When I look at your perspective, I think one thing very obvious dominating your design is this facade panel. Okay, purple color facade. But it is like, just add on to the building like a makeup. It doesn't integrate well with your design. At the standard, the wing that is slanting towards the front, I think that one's still acceptable a bit. But at the middle part, can you show your another perspective? I can see the, yeah, can you see that? It's like totally does not fit with your opening. Yeah, your opening, I mean the windows are just normal, fixed glass windows. Okay, but the shape with your this facade panel is totally doesn't match. You like just paste on it, okay, which I think is not a good solution. It looks very out of the context. Okay, I don't know. Have you done any daylighting simulation for this facade? Does it really help?
Yes. This is the option that win at the project C.
Okay, but overall, I think it doesn't help in terms of reflecting the daylight. You're just blocking from some of the direct sunlight. Okay, then go to your space planning. If you look at your first floor, second floor, can you see that you have very wide, even, yeah, from all the way ground floor until the second floor, you have large corridors, yeah, and it's empty. You do not know how to control your circulation spaces. Do you calculate your floor efficiency, the usable area compared with the gross floor area? Do you calculate floor efficiency?
No, not yet.
Yeah, because if looking at the proportion, it seems like your circulation space is like almost half of the entire gross floor area. Yeah, then it's become not effective. Unless you say, yeah, those wide corridor actually can be usable. You can provide some spaces for interaction or some events. Then will be different story. But at this moment, it's very wide, empty corridor. I think it's a bit wasted. Okay. And then on your drawing convention, some of the things are not properly drawn. For example, even your leaf, you have a leaf, right?
Yep.
Can you zoom in your leaf?
This one.
Yeah, you should draw the leaf car. It's not only the empty leaf shaft. Okay.
Okay.
Then your section YY. Your section YY is splitted. So when you go to your section YY, suppose you have a split line to indicate where is the split.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah. Then come to your section. Again, similar to another. You have a flat roof, but suddenly have another part of is it a pitch roof or what is that? Or
This
actually your
one.
whole building is flat roof.
No. The slanted one is using pitch roof, and others is using flat roof.
Okay, if you zoom in a bit, that section XX.
This one.
Yeah, it's very funny that you have a pitch roof go down with a gutter. Is that a GI gutter? But that one is already going to a flat roof. Actually, you can either provide a RC gutter there, or you just let it free fall to the RC roof, then provide the gutter at the RC roof. Yeah, even though you do RC flat roof, you have to consider putting the RC gutter and also the parapet wall. Okay, it's not just like this. And then you have to think about if there's any services on top, then it should be accessible. For example, you have lift. Perhaps you have a lift motor room. Then the lift motor room will appear on your rooftop. Then you have to make it accessible for the maintenance. Okay. Can you go to your detail section? Yeah, zoom in your detail section. Yeah, the termination of your roof and the facade, that part, I think you need to draw it properly. Suppose your roofings, have to be extended out, covered with flashing or capping. Okay, it's not a gap like that. The water will leak in. Okay, if you do like this, okay, there will be water leaking. Then the other one is that your wall. Why your wall is RC wall? If you zoom into one of your wall in the detail section.
This.
No, the wall that you cut.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yes, you hatch it as RC. So is it a RC wall or brick wall?
Yeah. Is it a RC wall?
It's an RC wall. Why RC wall?
Because I'm using RC construction.
Do you understand the RC construction? Are you doing post and beam or load bearing wall?
Post and beam.
Post and beam. So in post and beam, there actually only your column is RC. The beam and the column. The wall is not RC because you're not doing structural wall.
Oh,
What is the conventional construction of wall? Using what material?
Insulation, finishing.
Sorry, I can't hear. Can you repeat?
Insulation, finishing.
What insulation? I'm talking about the construction material of the wall. Usually we do bricks, okay? Brick with plastering. It's brick wall. You know the difference between brick and RC?
Yep.
Yeah, so all those wall, if you are not doing load bearing wall, it's not a structural wall, then it should be a brick wall. Then the hatching of the brick is not like this. Do you know how to hatch the brick?
Brick or brick, I don't know.
Okay, have you taken any structure and construction classes? Okay, there's the hatching for brick. Okay, please refer to some construction books. Okay, and then underneath your wall, there's supposed a beam. Otherwise, how to support the wall? Yeah. Okay, even just a small section like this is showing that you do not really understand construction. Okay, so you really need to improve on that. Okay, Mizan.
Beam
That's
should
all
be
from me.
under.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, you're asking?
Yeah. The beam should be underneath this, or it can be combined just like this.
No, because you moved the screen already. I'm sketching it underneath this.
Oh, ni.
Yeah, underneath the wall.
Okay.
Okay. Because you need the beam to support your brick wall. Your brick wall is heavy.
Okay.
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 All right. Yeah. That's all from me.
Okay. Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, welcome.
But Mijan, that one has been taught during your construction one, right? And now you are in your construction two, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay. Nah, after this, we need to sit down because there are a lot of glaring mistakes. So you need to refine it to for your portfolio later. Okay, Dr. Faizal?
Assalamualaikum Izan.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, Izan punya apa ni? Meta ni itulah. Sebenarnya tengok juga kat mana yang kat you punya design ni yang macam menunjukkan teamwork, redesign apa? You presenting a teamwork, teams. Ya, bertemakan teamwork, design itu. Ada tak?
Ada dekat saya masukkan dia dalam floor plan. Which is dekat area incubators ni. All the table dia susun 4x4. So that they can work as a team. Satu majlis as a team.
Oh, itu je lah. Tak ada macam special design ke tak ada kan?
Special design, no.
Ya, tak ada. Yelah sebab daripada melukis dia layout tu macam panjang dan misah macam tu kan. Sepatutnya dia you punya design layout tu sepatutnya dia macam lebih ke arah kepada kelompok centralized kan. Tapi you punya ni nampak macam jauh kan, dipanjang jauh kan. So macam kurang tepat sikit lah. Kan? Okay. Berdasarkan you punya ground floor ya. Ground floor. Ground floor itu. Okay, you punya ground floor, you punya entrance tu, kat reception tu, I rasa kecil sangat lah.
Ni ke? Drop off ni ke?
Itu drop itu. Tapi pintu nak masuk ni.
Oh ni.
Nampak? You drop off kat situ. Tapi nak masuk bangunan yang besar ni, kecil je pintu dia. Situ je. Tapi orang pun takkan sedar. Yang Mizan, saya rasa orang takkan notice, tak perasan. Itu adalah pintu masuk utama bangunan yang besar ni. Tapi tak ada ya. Ya. So, saya rasa tak betul lah kat situ. Saya rasa kena do something dekat main entrance tu. Ya. Main entrance tu sepatutnya kena highlight. Ya. Dia adalah orang boleh nampak, orang boleh notice, ya. Orang tahu itu adalah main entrance. Kan? Lepas tu, bila you masuk kat reception tu, kenapa kena ada door lagi satu?
Oh, sini eh?
Why?
Tak ada alasan pun. Just
tak ada alasan. You bagi kaya kontraktor. Bagi kontraktor kaya saja tahu. Okay. Inilah Rizan, kalau you pergi mana-mana menara apa? Menara Maybank ke apa kan? Yang besar-besar bangunan kan? Kat Johor ke KL kan? You orang mana, Rizan?
orang Penang.
Penang. Penang tu ada kan bangunan besar-besar kan? You masuk je bangunan besar tu, main entrance tu, main door tu, terus nampak apa reception counter tu kan? And then terus you boleh masuk ke bahagian-bahagian lain bangunan. Kita tak ada pintu-pintu dah. Kan tak ada kan?
Tak ada.
Tak ada. Kecuali kalau bangunan ni adalah bangunan office tower. Ya. Kalau office tower, tengah tempat, dia ada automatic gated punya apa? Pathway. Maksudnya you touch dekat yang apa? Yang pintu apa?
Yang macam kena
macam dekat apa? Macam ada
kat airport tu kan?
Kat airport, macam dekat LRT kan? Kan dia touch tu kan? Setengah office tower, yes, they provide those things untuk dia hanya membenarkan staff yang bekerja di office tower sahaja atau yang boleh akses ke lift lobby. Itu ada. Ya. Tapi bukan pintu. Ya. Dia cuma touch and go kan. Macam tu. Ya. Okay. Lepas tu, you punya cafe tu macam classroom lah.
Oh ni.
Nizan, cafe tu macam classroom. Ya. Lepas tu next level first floor. Itu better single lecture room, teaching area. Saya rasa macam Dr. cakap tadi, you punya laluan sangat besar ya. You punya laluan tu. Ya, punya pathway tu, koridor tu sangat luas. Ya. Ada apa reason kenapa luas you punya koridor ni?
Actually mungkin sebab ni kat sini kan ada benda. Ada courtyard kan. So nak bagi the ventilation kat sini around this. So patut jadi besar.
Nampak bila jadi luas sangat, bilik-bilik yang jadi kecil yang lain tu. Kan? Jadi benda-benda yang lain tu kecil solar semua tu kan, dia boleh dibesarkan lagi sebenarnya kan. Okay, lepas tu yang lain. Okay. Tak ada coffee area. Itu pantry lah. Coffee area tu. Is it pantry?
Hari tu masa yang ada cross creek tu, kalau letak pantry dia macam tak sesuai sebab too big lah, too big. So kena ubah nama yang sesuai as coffee area or something tu.
Oh. Okay. Kalau coffee area ni, kalau you demolishkan wall tu, lagi bagus. Orang senang je boleh access. Cuma you bezakan dengan different floor level, you raise the floor, itu membezakan dia is a coffee area. You boleh buat lawa-lawa macam Starbucks ni area. Faham eh? Ini nak kata kopi tea apa lagi ni? Ya. Snooker room. Okey lah, snooker room. Video. Macam mana nak masuk dalam control room tu?
Control room. Oh ni. Oh, tu saya lupa pintu tu lah. tu.
Kan?
Pintu betul kat sini.
Ya, okey. Okey, yang lain ni itulah dalam you punya dalaman dia di interiornya I rasa you macam kurang sikit lah. Ya, you tak I tak tahu you tak prepare ke apa kan. Dan nampak macam kurang persediaan lah. Ya. And then you punya apa ni? You punya yang pasal warna purple tu kan? Dia punya jumlah panel purple tu yang boleh diletak kat situ, macam mana you tentukan berapa banyak petak-petak purple tu keluar ada kat situ?
Oh, dia actually random je actually. Just, and then lepas tu dengan bantuan Velux, which is kalau contohan kalau letak sikit kan kat bahagian sini, and then macam mana result dia. Lepas tu eksperimen lagi, letak lagi kat bahagian belakang-belakang ni, and then result dia okey. Macam tu.
Betul test lah.
Dia ikut Velux lah.
Okay. Betul ya tepat ya?
Betul.
Ada bukti tak Velux tu?
Oh, yang projek C tu lah. Buktinya.
Ya. I takut you letak sedap rasa je kan. Tak nak tu.
Tak.
Ya. Okay. So, banyak kosong you punya board ni. Macam tak sempat ni, saya rasa. Yang ni kan, tak sempat kan?
Betul.
Ya, tak. Faham. Tengok you. Okay, alright, itu saja dari saya. Okay, Rizan.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay.
Alright, okay. That is the end of our presentations for today. Guys, can you all turn on your camera? I think thank you very much, Dr. Lim and Dr. Faizal for a lot of useful comment for this one session. Okay, guys, please turn on your camera. Alright. Okay, Alhamdulillah, we have ended this session for your final presentation for this semester. Okay, I think a lot of things that we have learned on this entire journey for the semester. Dr. Faisal or Dr. Lim, if you have any comments, any general comments that you want to give to the students before they go to their third year later. Is everybody can go to the third year? Can proceed to the third year?
Okay, I give some general comments. First of all, of course, it's not easy for this semester. Everything the studio was conducted online. Yeah, so I'm quite impressed by some of you, the quality of the works, despite the challenging situation. You have to do it alone at your home. You know, all the grade is through online due to those limitations. But I can see some of you can produce quite good quality of work. That is really worth the compliments. Okay, it's a good works. Now we have come to the end of your second year. So when you go to the third year, you will see that third year first sem, you are required to do working drawings. Okay, I know some of you already started learning Revit, which is a very good effort because you know in the third year first sem you have to look into that. In the second year now, actually we still do not really emphasize a lot on this so-called the bylaw requirement, the technical requirements. Okay, if you look at the comment just now, actually, if we really want to go into more detail on your fire staircase, I think most of you actually do not comply. Okay, the door swing direction and so on. But in the second year level, what we are looking at is the indicative compliance. It means you know that yeah, you need to provide staircase. Okay, yeah, you need to provide this services room. It's more on indicative. Okay, that's at your second year level. Even in terms of your services, structure, construction, now we just look at your understanding, your basic understanding. Okay, you know this is RC structure, this is steel structure, what is post and beam. Those are the fundamental things that you need to be clear now. Okay, because when you move on to the third year, yeah, then will be different approach already. We will go into very detail, started to question you, why you put this services room, okay, where should you put it, what is that for? If you notice, I think today, me and Dr. Faisal, we did not really emphasize too much on that, okay, because we want to see that you understand, indicate it, yeah. But now is a good time that you need to prepare yourself, especially if you are still not very clear on some of the construction services. Then hope during the semester break, then you can look for some references to equip yourself to get ready for the third year. Okay, I believe you have heard some of your seniors saying that yeah, third year doing working drawings and so on, right? So as we emphasize a lot on those technical compliance, bylaw compliance. So please get ready yourself. But I would say at the second year level, yeah, most of you have done quite a good job. Okay, I'm quite impressed by some of your presentation as well. Continue to keep that kind of momentum to explore in your design. Okay, as I say, some of you are really exploring some form making, facade. No? Continue to keep this kind of momentum. Don't be afraid because when you go to third year, yeah, you need to do working drawings, then your design become a box. No. Okay, that's why your fundamental must be strong. You understand that, then you can explore something beyond the conventional design. Okay, that is something that you should look forward. Okay, yeah, that's all from me.
Thanks a lot, Dr. Lim, for the very fruitful sharing before they go to their third year later. Dr. Faisal, if you have any general comment?
Okay, just a short one, not short lah. Okay, I think several things you guys have to take note. Yeah, number one is the concept. Yeah, concept is very important. Yeah, because concept will give you the direction, how your project will be looks like. Yeah, so if you very weak, lemah, or weak at the concept level, yeah, I'm sure you guys will blur and can get a very strong direction into your project. Yeah. So please in future, please make sure that you really understand your subject matter and your concept. Yeah. And then technical things. Yeah. I think Dr. Lim have highlight so many things. Yeah. For the technical aspect. Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Lim. And I think because technical part is very important. Yeah, as I said just now, like in drawing, when you produce a drawing, each line will representing different meanings. Yeah, and then if the contractor have read it, yeah, wrongly, yeah, so the the end result there will be different. Yeah, so we don't want those things happen, so we have to avoid. Yeah, so please take seriously on this matter. Yeah. And then the board presentation, some of you have produced a very nice board presentation, very good. Some of it, I hope that the others please polish your skills, in producing a very nice and quality board presentation. You guys have to remember, after this, when you do your work, you deliver your work, make sure your standard, your level is high. You cannot, how to say, feel comfortable within your friend only UTM. No, because after this, you will compete with Mr. Malaya, Taylors, UITM, So you have to compete many students from good institution in KL. So now you have to set your mind, please produce a very quality good work, in terms of board presentation, the ideas, everything. Make sure for your third year studio, make sure you give 200% commitment for your work. Because I'm sure after this you will compete with those students to apply job, for at a certain firm. Please. And then for those who feel weak at the construction, I would like to invite you guys go to the site. Please visit any construction site. Try look at how they construct the wall, the roof. Go and see it by yourself. Try ask to the labor. Tenaga buruh tu, and then contractor try to learn it. Have some hands on at the site, at the real site. So by doing that, you will learn more. And then the knowledge, I'm sure Dr. Fat cannot give everything, all the knowledge that she got to you guys within a short period. Even Dr. Lipo also cannot teach everything to the student. So you cannot depend on us 100%. So you guys have to work by yourself. Like you have to go by yourself to at a certain part or a certain area construction site, and learn on the construction, construction matters. And then okay, overall, I think for your level, quite impressed. Some of you have also very good work, very nice ideas, and your board presentation also have shown some maturity. So that's very good. So please, after this, don't feel comfortable with today performance. I hope you guys will keep it up. Polish more on the certain part of the area. So which is you can identify what's your weaknesses. And then you can please improve those things. And then I think that's all. That's all from me. Good luck for your third year.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Faizal and Dr. Dimyawa. I think this is a very fruitful session for today. And in overall, I think I am quite happy and satisfied with the whole journey of this semester. I remember the first day you are here, I was asking you, why are you here today, right? and then everybody is talking about you are forced to be here, you need to sit down on your in front of your laptop, guys. But I'm happy that the entire journey was I enjoyed all the moments with you guys. So I hope that you keep up the good momentum for next semester. I hope everybody will manage to go through your third year, because it's going to be more challenging, because you are going to learn all the CAD and BIM uh, in your own home, I think, because we haven't decided on the next semester's punya teaching method lah, alright? And then for the next semester, it's going to be very tough because it is more on the technical and practicality of your design and so on. So please, like Dr. Lim have said before, you need to have the strong foundation. If you don't understand on the building construction and so on, so you still have time to learn it from now on until you get into your third year later, right? So you still have time to improve on that. And then I think give me some time to check on your technical drawing under technicals and so on, so that we can do something about your portfolio later. All right. So thank you very much, guys. I think you need to leave this room, so because I need to discuss with your panels for a moment, right? Is there anything you want to say to me? This is our last class.
Dr. Fad,
Nak cakap thank you pun kat I? Tak lah.
Thank you, Doctor, for guiding us.
Fad, saya ada soalan.
Ya. Okay.
Kita punya portfolio tu bila? Ke tadi ada mention, saya tak dengar.
Our portfolio will be on this 11th of July.
Okay.
And then, but before that, we will have a technical workshop, and then you need to submit it earlier, because that one is going to be evaluate for your accreditation. You need to make some amendment. Please don't. We need to check on the glaring mistakes and so on. Yeah, all right. And it is going to be on the 30th of June. The technical drawing. But it's okay. I'll check all the drawings first, and then we'll see how we can improve on that. Okay. So thank you, everybody. Have a good rest first before your examination and so on. Okay. Congratulations and bye bye.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay.
Thank you, Doctor.
Bye bye. Kejap. I nak ambil gambar ni. One. Where's Afina? Afina tak boleh buka kamera eh? 1, 2, 3. Alright. Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.
Bye.